Hey everybody, welcome to the channel. Welcome to today's stream. We are doing hardcore today. It is happening. And I appreciate all of you guys being here for the beginning of it. We are going to be going on an Orc Shaman. Orc Shaman was actually the very first class that I ever did hardcore on back on Bloodsail Buccaneers, long before I was streaming. This was a recorded series. And that shaman got to level 19 and he died in Stone Talon Mountains to a goblin deforester. Which was the first time that I learned that fireballs are probably the most deadly thing in hardcore. So yeah, this is what's happening. Marlena, Marlo, Sven, Mr. Santa, Wayne, John, Mendy, Tawin, Katie, welcome guys. Thank you all very much for being here today. Let's get started now. Picking up quests would be good. What add-ons do I have going? And do I need them all? Apparently, I need many bags. Bagnon config. Alright, what else am I missing? Alcoholic I don't really need. Leatrix Plus and Leatrix Maps are disabled for some reason. I don't really need Immersion. Taco tip I don't need. What's training I would like to have? Okay. There we go. We should be good. We should be good. Shikozu, do I have any plans for hardcore on Turtle WoW? Not right now. No. That's part of why we're doing it here. No, Turtle WoW, I kind of want to just I want to have a full playthrough of a character on Turtle WoW. I want to focus on getting one character all the way leveled up. I want to see as much content as I can. And I don't want to have to worry about the constant restarts. If I'm going to do hardcore, I'll do it here. Just because, you know, there's nothing new to see as far as like quests and stuff like that. Maybe one day. I like a lot of the modifiers they have. So I might check it out like in the far-flung future. But no plans anytime soon. All right. No, you're not dreaming, Mike. It's happening. This is happening. This is how I get to play Classic Arrow Horde side. Since on Deviant Delight we're stuck on the Alliance side. This is how I get to play Classic Arrow Horde side. I figured like instead of just doing like another character on another realm, we would do hardcore. Because I know that tends to be a little bit more immersive and a little bit more interesting for you guys. And I've had people ask about it. Lots of people have asked, you know, when are we going to do hardcore again? Are we going to do hardcore again? So we'll do hardcore here so that I can play on the Horde side. I don't mind. Alright, a couple of other things that I noticed we have to take care of here. Let's drag these down. That looks okay. Oh, there we go. We got a shield that I missed. Let's go ahead and put that on. Leather pants. Definitely take the leather pants. Let's go ahead and we'll finish the quest before we go back to train. Pretty sure, I'm not sure if we get Earth Shock or... Yeah, we might get Earth Shock. We can finish the quest, it's okay. No black bag. I'll take any bags. Now, to be noted, this is not solo self-found. We will be using the auction house when we can. Which is to say, like, we'll probably use it sparingly. I don't know what the economy is like here. The economy here probably isn't amazing. Because it's a lower pop server. There are still lots of people that play. But I just don't know how active the economy is. So we'll be checking out the auction house, and maybe it'll help us sometimes. But I don't want to do solo self-found because I don't want to cut myself off from the auction house completely. This is the Skull Rock server. I did a little bit of sciencing, and I determined that most people who are playing hardcore right now, if they're on the Horde side, they're playing on Skull Rock. And if they're on the Alliance side, they're playing on Defias Pillagers. There are more Horde side hardcore people on Skull Rock than Defias Pillager. Although at 11:30 in the morning on a Wednesday, there probably are not that many people. Let's just do like a /10, 1 to 10, all zones. Well, I mean, damn. That's a lot of people. 50, it could be 51 people. It could be 200 people. We could break it down into smaller level brackets to find out. But hey, 50 people at 11:30 on a Wednesday, that's a lot of people. Although this is a Western time zone, so it's 8:30 server time. Am I making a guild? Absolutely not. I had a guild, actually. The guild might still exist. I don't know if it was just called Ramblers or Hardcore HC Ramblers. No, nobody on right now. I think it was called HC Ramblers. And I never disbanded it, but I might not have had guild lead. But there was a guild here at some point. I just don't know if it's still... So if we do /who 1 to 9, 1 to 9 we find 48 people. It's a lot of people. It's not insignificant.
Greetings. Go with honor.
Alex, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Alex, maybe you'll know this. Does the guild on Skull Rock still exist, or did it get disbanded? Obviously no one plays anymore, but just curious as to whether the actual guild still exists.
Strength for the Horde.
It was HC Ramblers. How many 60s? Probably a very small number. Oh damn, 29 level 60s. Yeah. It exists, yeah, just dead. Okay, cool. It does exist. It's just dead. I might have a character in it. I think I still have my undead mage.
What do you
Might still be alive and still be in the guild.
go with honor? Strength.
Although I don't think any of my characters had guild lead. I think somebody else had guild lead.
What do you need? Strength. Strong heart. Down.
Clint has GM for this one? Right on. It doesn't really matter. I don't think I will try to revive the guild necessarily, unless there's like a lot of interest in it. But maybe I'll get myself into the guild. We'll see how things shake out. I could die at level 5, so right now I'm not too worried about it. Alan, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I don't know how much it'll revive. I feel like, obviously there's a population of people that play hardcore, and I feel like that population of people that play hardcore, they probably only play hardcore classic era. They probably just don't play like other forms of classic. You know? They're probably just stuck on hardcore. So I don't know if it'll revive. Obviously there's not, like, in the community of World of Warcraft, there's not a lot of like hype for it right now. But for me, like, if I want to play Horde side, this is going to be the more interesting way to do it. Like, I don't really just want to have a Horde side character going on White Mane or Mankrik or somewhere like that. Like, we already have our main playthrough on Deviant Delight on the Alliance side, so this was my way of convincing you guys that it's okay for me to play Classic Era Horde side and Classic Era Alliance side concurrently at the same time. So that's why I'm doing this. Like, how much hype there will be, I don't know. We do have a little bit of time before War Within releases. So it's like, there's time for hype. I don't really know what the SOD numbers are like. I don't really know if people are enjoying Phase 4 of SOD. Weirdly, like, I haven't seen much news or many prominent, like, forum posts about SOD Phase 4, like, good, bad, or ugly. I just haven't heard a lot. Sometimes no news is good news, but I'm just not sure. I got a hardcore stalker. Yeah, it happens sometimes. I don't really mind it. What's the highest level we got to in hardcore? 47. 47. Yeah, Alex, don't worry about it right now, man. Yeah, I don't, because if I get into the guild right now, no one else is playing. People are gonna start asking if there's a guild. They're gonna start asking if there's invites. Pretty soon I have a guild full of people that, you know, won't be playing again soon. Like, the guild is dead, that's okay. Let's leave the guild dead for now and let's just see how things shape out. I'm always happy when I attract a troll. It's kind of like the highest form of flattery. To think that there's somebody out there right now watching that, like, the main thing they want to do in their life is to be on their character on my stream. That's really something. I appreciate it. I appreciate that you're willing to put in that kind of effort and work. It takes tenacity to make a character and bounce around on somebody's stream. Once you get stalkers, once you get any kind of troll, like, you know you're doing it right. You know you're doing a good job. Once you get any kind of troll. So, like, I'm fine with it. Now, will I try to get this person killed at some point? Yeah, probably, absolutely. I will probably absolutely try to get them killed. Once we're at a higher level. There we go. He got himself killed. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your sacrifice. It was great to see you, like, twitch around on screen and just try to visually annoy everybody in chat. I really appreciate your hard work today. Alright, now get back to your job. You've probably got, like, emails to check or something. And if you don't have emails to check, if you're sitting at home in your mom's basement, you know, the bathroom is pretty dirty, and the bathroom could probably use a good scrubbing, so... Well, why don't you get to scrub in mom's bathroom for her, got it? And do something useful with your life, will you? What happened to the highest level character? The highest level character, nothing happened to them. They're still alive. I'm pretty sure the dwarf hunter now is 47, and they're still alive. I just have no desire to play a hunter, and I have no desire to play more Alliance side right now. Maybe one day we go back to the hunter and finish it. I don't think so, but it's always possible. I think they're hanging out in Dustwallow Marsh right now. The hunter was like obviously like a really survivable class. But the same thing happened on that hunter that happens on every hunter that I ever play. Is that eventually I just get really, really bored of being a hunter. I just get incredibly bored of it. And yeah, over the course of 47 levels, I got bored enough that I didn't really feel like going back. We were playing that character right up until Sod came out. Right up until Sod Phase 1 came out, we were on that hunter. And then I just never felt compelled to go back to it. I think I did a couple recorded episodes of it. No one really gave a crap, and like I realized I didn't really give a crap. That's basically what happened. It's Esme, welcome to the stream. This is hardcore, yeah. Robert, good afternoon, buddy. Yeah, like part of me realizes that the hunter is probably my best chance to get a character to 60, but I just wish I was more of a hunter player. I'm just really not. I feel like maybe I want a couple more levels on me before I fight these guys. Yeah, fighting these guys at what, level 3? Level 2, yeah, I'm not gonna fight these guys yet. Let's focus on scorpions and just like grind on boars and stuff until we hit at least level 4 before we think about going into this cave or anywhere near the cave or really just anywhere near an aggressive mob. Just in general. What class is the most difficult class to get to 60? You'll get a different answer from different people. For some reason, a lot of people say it's the warrior, which, you know, that kind of checks out. I've gotten lots of warriors killed. I remember the start of hardcore launch. I got 2 orc warriors killed, like, around between level 18 and 24. I've got plenty of warriors killed before that on Bloodcell Buccaneers. A lot of people say it's warrior. You don't have any heals. You don't have any, like, real big, like, oh crap buttons. You have retaliate. And, like, to survive on a warrior, what I found out is you really have to, like, you have to stand and fight. You don't have a lot of tools that help you escape danger. You have to stand and fight, and you have to hope that you're powerful enough and that you're lucky enough with your crits that you can defeat whatever happens to you, like, whatever you pull. Is this a fresh server? Blizzard doesn't know what that means. Yeah, Blizzard doesn't string those words together. There is no fresh server. No, we don't talk about that around here. So Blizzard doesn't know what that is. No, this is the Skull Rock server, which is one of the original hardcore servers released 27 years ago, whenever official hardcore started. Yeah, that's John has the perfect point. Any class that you are not familiar with will be the hardest class to survive on. Yeah. Like, if you're really, really good on a class and you're really, really familiar with it, the class isn't gonna, but your familiarity is often going to matter more. Like, your ability with the class is going to matter more than, like, the overall statistics about the class. Like, there are probably statistics about the class, but ultimately your familiarity and your skill at playing the game is actually going to be more important than whatever class you roll on. Yeah, anything with a pet is going to feel easier. Any time where a pet is taking the damage for you, like, that's going to be better in hardcore. If your pet is the one getting hit and you are not getting hit, then that's a big win. It also gets, to me, it also gets boring. Like, that's what really got me bored about the Hunter. It's what always gets me bored about the Warlock. Is that, like, I disengage from combat if my character is not getting hit. Like, I mentally and emotionally disengage from combat. I kind of stop paying attention. It's not interesting to me when I'm not getting hit. Like, I just disengage. It's too distant. And then you can also get really overconfident. Not that I would ever let that happen to me, but it's possible. Will I play the War Within? Well, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we got lots and lots of time until War Within release. I don't really know if I want to go after Sarkoth right now. Probably not. I would really like to hit level 4 before I do much else, but see if we can grind on Scorpions for a minute. Stay away from boats. I'll just stay inside the boat. Like, I just have to get in the actual boat and not be standing on the outside of it, clinging to the hull, hoping that I don't fall off. Like, I just, like, there was no problem with the boat. I was just not on the right part of the boat. We really can only blame me. We really can't blame the boat. Yeah, it was a terrible moment. You remember how close I got to making it to the island? I got so close. If the boat had dropped us like a few seconds later and not immediately upon the zone in, like, we would have made it to that island. It was devastating. I often reflect and I think back and I realize that's when, like, hardcore kind of died for me back then. We played characters after that. We played the Hunter after that, but after I lost that Paladin, like, that was like the biggest loss that I'd had in hardcore. It's like, I knew that Paladin was going to go all the way. We were doing everything right. We had gear. We were doing like a sword and board spec. Like, I was spending no mana. I was spending no HP from pull to pull. We were just able to keep going. Like, it was the magical character that was going to take us all the way. And I was having a great time on it. That's what was the worst part, like, going to the Hunter and then getting further on the Hunter just felt bad after a while. Because I was never having as much fun on the Hunter as I was having on the Paladin. And I was like, for this Hunter to be the one that, like, makes it when my Paladin fell off and drowned, like, that's just not right. Yeah, a lot of things went wrong with our Hearthstone was on cooldown, so we couldn't even Hearth out of the ocean. We used cooldowns, we used potion, like, it wasn't enough to get us there. Yeah, I hope that nothing like that ever happens again. What level was the Pally we're talking about? The Pally was level 39, like about to be 40. We were about to be 40, we were about to get our mount for free. I died with like 57 gold or something. I died with some like ludicrous amount of gold on me. Had not sent it to the bank alt. Because I just felt like nothing was dangerous. I felt like, you know, this character's not going to get killed. So I hadn't bothered sending my gold off or anything. I jumped onto the side of the boat, like, as it pulled away. This might not be right. This is what I remember. I jumped onto the side of the boat for some reason. I wasn't on the boat. I kind of went into the side of the boat, and then the boat started to pull away from the dock. And I stayed. I was there, stuck in the side of the boat. It seemed fine. We sailed away from Booty Bay. We zoned into Durotar. As soon as we zoned into Durotar, ba-doom, I fell through the boat. And I was in the middle of the ocean. We almost made it to Frey Island, the island where the warriors learn Berserker stance. But it was just too far, and we drowned. And the moral of the story is don't stand on the outside of a boat. Like, make sure you're fully in the boat. I was being lazy. I was like, oh crap, okay, I'm on the boat, I'm stuck to the side, I'll just sit here. I should have dropped off into the ocean, swam back to the dock, waited for the next boat, and got on the boat properly. I shouldn't have just like been like, this is weird, but I seem to be fine. Like, I made a mistake out of laziness, basically. Yeah, level 39, about to be 40. The whole world was about to open up for us. I'm trying to grind up to level 4 before we try to take on the Vile Familiars. I also probably should have learned level 2 skills at this point, but you know, I talked about learning level 2 skills, we just didn't do it. Am I going to continue this Self-Found Priest? No, I ended that playthrough a long time ago. That was a long time ago. No one was watching it. I had more interesting things to work on at the time, and ultimately, I don't like solo Self-Found. I don't like cutting myself off from the economy. To me, like, whatever the economy is in the game, whether it's good, bad, or ugly, like the auction house and the economy and other players, they're all part of the game. And what I found out is I really don't like solo Self-Found. Also, I did almost a year of solo Self-Found on Blood Cell Buccaneers. I had my fill of solo Self-Found before the hardcore servers even came out. And that's kind of what I discovered when I tried to go do that priest. At the time, nobody was watching it, nobody cared, and it was kind of just a waste of my time. I wasn't super enjoying myself. Alright, we dinged level 4, the inventory's full. Let's head back and sort this out. The other problem with solo self-found is, like, you're still on this server. So you're still on a server with other people who are not playing solo self-found. That was one of the biggest problems. And so, like, I guess the only way solo self-found could have been fun, could have been engaging, could have been hype, is if they had done a server type, like a fresh start server type. And then maybe that could have compelled me to, like, play more of it. Maybe the community would have been more hype. I know the community would have been more hype. Because it's always more hype to have a fresh start server than to have a stupid toggle on a character that gives you a little buff. Like, so they just didn't care about hardcore at that point. They wanted to focus on SOD. And so, like, instead of getting a solo self-found server type, we didn't. And the funny thing is this. I want to show you guys something really quick. It'll only take a minute. But yeah, typically, like, you know, especially for a recorded series, like for a recorded series, for me to keep doing a recorded series, either I have to like it, or you guys have to be enjoying it. But or like the best thing is that, like, when I'm having fun and you guys are enjoying it. But like one of those things has to happen. And so look, if you look at like the server list, they set themselves up initially because the initial plan was to have different servers. When they decided to do solo self-found, they talked about this like really early on, how they were only going to do a normal type at first, but then eventually they would have other types of hardcore servers. So that's why this says, you know, hardcore normal. Hardcore normal, because the initial plan was like, oh yeah, we'll support hardcore. People like hardcore. We'll do more with hardcore in the future. So these will be hardcore normal, and eventually we'll do hardcore SF. Solo self-found, and then they didn't want to support hardcore anymore. They wanted to focus on SOD. They thought SOD was going to be the thing that was like awesome for classic, and they dropped hardcore like a bad habit. And so yeah, I love seeing this hardcore normal, as if there will ever be any other type of hardcore server. That's all. I just wanted to look at it together with you guys. I see it like every time I change servers, I have to look at it. Remember when we were promised other types of hardcore servers and never got them?
For the Horde.
Call of the Earth. Okay, we're probably going to hold off on this one as well. However, let's go ahead and train. Rockbiter weapon and Earthshock. Rockbiter's like a 2-minute thing or a 3-minute thing, right? 5 minutes. Okay, that's not bad. There we go. We were promised a lot of things, yeah, but you know what I mean, like they never really promise. They just like, they insinuate that they're going to do something and then they never do it. And that way they can go back and they can be like, well, we never really said definitively. We never said definitively that we would have other server types. We just left the possibility open, is what they'll say. You know.
What do you need?
Zug zug.
And the worst part is, now that they've made they've made self-found a buff, they can't go back and also make it a server type. So it's like, by doing the one thing that was like cheap and easy, they precluded themselves from ever doing the grander thing. You know what I mean?
Farewell.
So it's not even like, you know, maybe down the road they'll do it. They precluded themselves from doing it by making it into a buff. Have I given any thought to doing a Horde playthrough alongside my Alliance one on Turtle WoW? No, I don't have the time. Honestly, like, I don't have the time. And I don't want to have a bunch of characters going in Turtle WoW. But most of it is I barely find the time to record that one episode a day. If I wasn't having such a good time, I probably wouldn't be able to do it. It's also already stopping me from doing other things I want to do. Like, I want to be doing some more evening streams for people that can't make it to the stream during the day. And oftentimes, instead of doing that, I'm recording Turtle WoW now. So like, and I'm doing that because I'm having a great time. It's really exciting. But I definitely don't have time for any more Turtle WoW. But maybe in the future, you know, who knows? Right now, I just want to focus on the one playthrough. Lazy peons. Are you going to be a lazy peon? I bet if I wait long enough, you will be. They should rename the servers Hardcore Empty and Hardcore We Don't Care. Ooh. That is bitter. Bitter, bitter. What is Turtle WoW? It's a private server thing. Yeah. I've been checking it out on my other channel. My tiny, small little channel. Called Rambles Gaming. I don't know if this guy's gonna fall asleep or not. He seems to be a pretty lively. This guy's sleeping on the job. And the other thing that's kind of important to me, like for my second channel, like however it interacts with the YouTube algorithm, I want it to interact with the algorithm having one upload a day. I don't want to get to the point like on my main channel here, like I would upload like many episodes a day. It felt like it was really like too much for the algorithm. Even now, like on this channel, if I do a recorded episode and a stream in the same day, the recorded episode doesn't get any traction on YouTube. The algorithm shuts the recorded episode down. As soon as the stream goes live, the algorithm it stops showing the recorded episode to people. And then after the stream is over, it doesn't show the stream to anybody either, and so it kind of messes up the algorithm. So on the second channel, I just want to get that channel used to having one upload a day, and that's just going to be like consistent. And that way, I don't have to deal with like any weird shit with the algorithm if I can't keep up like multiple uploads a day or something like that. I learned a lot of lessons from this channel, and how it's grown, and in the ways that it hasn't grown. I've actually learned quite a bit, so I'm trying to apply some of these lessons learned to the second channel. It's like re-rolling basically. I'm re-rolling the channel for like the recorded stuff essentially. Since on this channel I can't seem to do recorded stuff anymore without the algorithm like shutting it down. Have I tried variety? Oh yeah. Yeah, look through my playlist, man. Both on this channel and on my other... I've tried lots of different stuff. Nothing sticks. When you're a WoW channel, like, YouTube doesn't really help your other stuff get out there. And people don't really want to watch me play other stuff. Yeah, like, this is a WoW channel. Like, it's just what it is. I've tried lots of stuff. This channel started as a variety channel. Like, the first game I ever played on this channel was Metro. This channel's been around for 6 or 7 years. And I've done lots of stuff. But the only stuff that's really done any good has been WoW. So, like, you know, do what you do well. Is what I try to focus on now. Like, I could play games in other genres if I wanted to destroy my channel. The thing you have to keep in mind is, like, when you're trying to grow a YouTube channel, you can't simply do whatever you want. You have to do what you like and what other people like. If only you are having a good time and no one's watching, like, that's not going to help you grow. And the problem is, like, this is the real problem. Let's say I drop a video for a game that's not WoW, and I'm having a great time, but the video doesn't do well. Okay, let's say nobody's really watching it. It's far below my channel average. Okay, no big deal, right? Because I still have other stuff that does do well. No. That's where you'd be wrong. It is a big deal, because what happens is as soon as you have one underperforming video, YouTube will stop showing your other videos to people. And then all of a sudden, you're on this downward trend of all your metrics going down. And the more often you put up videos that don't meet your channel average, YouTube does not only punish that video, it punishes all of your content across all of time. So like consistently putting up videos and doing streams that don't meet your channel average is a great way to kill your channel. And you really have to pay attention to that if you're trying to grow your community and if you're trying to grow your channel. Variety stuff is like the hardest kind of channel to get going, because there are so many people that already do variety stuff. They've been doing it for a long time and they do it exceptionally well. It's really better to like find a niche. John, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, man. I really appreciate that. That's very generous of you. Welcome to the 5 new people. Thank you guys all very much for being here and hanging out with us this Wednesday as we check out some hardcore Horde side on Skull Rock. Yeah, I appreciate it, guys. Oh yeah, even going from retail to classic. Yeah. Like my retail stuff does not do as well as my classic stuff. No, and nobody watches the retail streams, like. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. Yep, I've learned a lot of lessons the past 5 years. Now there are some games that do well, like when a new MMO comes out, if I play a new MMO on this channel, it will do well. When New World came out, New World did really well for my channel. So like there are those games that will do well. Sometimes open world RPGs do okay. I've had a couple of RPGs like Outward. Outward did really well on my channel before I even started playing Classic. So there are some types of games that will do well on the channel that I do end up playing, but not very frequently. Baldur's Gate 3 did pretty okay on the channel. It just turned out that I was really bad at Baldur's Gate 3 and wasn't really having a stellar time because of it. But Baldur's Gate 3 did pretty well, like metrics-wise. Valheim has done well on the channel in the past. Like, so there are those games that I could play. It's just that sometimes they turn out to not be games I want to keep playing. Yeah, that just happens. Ultimately, I think the games that I enjoy most are MMORPGs. And so, like, every once in a while I will get into, like, an open world RPG or something like that, but, like, this is the genre that I like. And it just so happens they don't make a lot of games in this genre. They don't come out. And the ones that do come out, a lot of times are not very good. A lot of times they come out and they're kind of, like, dead on arrival. Or they're just the type of, like, MMO that I won't play. Like, I don't really play, like, the Genshin Impact and whatever the other, like, gacha games are, like the gacha MMOs. Like, there's a lot of those MMOs, and maybe some of them are okay, but I just don't play those. I just stay away from that entire arena. Basically, if it's anime, I typically just stay away from it. Do I solely do this? I'm what you would call an unemployed person, yeah. Yeah, I left my career. I had a career in corporate America. That career evaporated, and I never felt like going back. I've been lucky enough to not have to. Yeah, but I am what you would call social scum. Yeah, I'm not a productive person. If working for a corporation and doing, like, bullshit work is productivity, I guess, like, no, I'm not a productive person.
Me busy.
And I'm okay with that. Yeah, the last corporation I worked at, I worked there for 10 years. And then one day they just called me and told me my job no longer existed. So after that happened, I was kind of over it. It's 10 years of my life I'll never get back. Luckily, it gave me a lot of skills. And luckily, I use a lot of those skills to this day, doing exactly what I'm doing right now. So in one way, I'm grateful, but at the same time, I have no desire to repeat history and spend another 10 years working for another company that will call me one day and tell me that my services are no longer needed, that my responsibilities have been shifted to another department, and that I should turn in my equipment. Really don't want to have that conversation again if I can avoid it. I'd rather go work at some bullshit place that I will never care about. I'd rather just go pack boxes in an Amazon warehouse if I had to get a job. I'd rather have it be a job that won't like con me into caring about it, devoting myself to it, developing relationships, both professional and personal, over the span of a decade, only to have all those things ripped away. I'd rather just go work some stupid shit if I had to go back and work a job. It wouldn't be doing the kind of stuff I did before, because it's all basically just a lie. I'll go scrub toilets somewhere, do something useful for somebody. Let's see. I guess I gotta go, but you know the bad thing is that we haven't gotten a single bag. We have not gotten I was hoping with some of the grinding we were doing that we would get some bags, but apparently that hasn't happened. And I'm not like super comfortable being in this cave now that I think about it. Especially because there aren't a lot of players around and we have respawns. John, that happened to you after 32 years? Oh man, I can't imagine. That's like a different scale. Yeah, like 10 years was enough for me to be absolutely done. 32 years? I don't know. I don't know what I would do. Needless to say, like, I was depressed for a very long time. More than I normally am. Probably, like, normally depressed. I was very depressed for a very long time. And I would very much never like to feel those things again. And so, like, any job I work in the future would be temporary. Like, I've thought about going back and doing what I used to do, like doing corporate training. But if I did it now, it would be contract work. If I did it now, it would be contract work. It would be very short term. I don't want a job. I don't want to work for your company. I don't want to be like inaugurated to your corporate belief structure. I don't want to mentor. I don't want to mentor other people. I don't want to be a leader. If I go back and ever do that kind of work again, it'll be short term. Like it'll be contract work or seasonal work or something like very, very short term where I'm never going to get intellectually, emotionally, or socially invested again in any job that I do. So, you know, we'll see what the future holds.
Magra, may your blades never dull. Go forth to victory.
Strength and honor.
Let's see, what do I want to do here? Let's take the mace.
Fight well, friend.
Take the one-handed mace.
Go forth, victory.
You have a quest.
No talk. Strength.
Alright, so do I have everything I need to go into the cave? Yeah, Fellstalker Hoofs for the class quest, Thrazzle's Pick, Burning Blade Medallions. Let's go empty the inventory. And maybe we're ready to go into the cave? Maybe we should go do Sarkoth first? I mean, they're about the same level, so it shouldn't really matter.
Help you with.
There we go. That is an empty inventory.
Be safe.
Yeah, the cave is going to be dangerous. Yeah, absolutely. There are a couple other players around, like, hanging out with us. So, like, maybe there will be some other people in the cave, maybe not. Marlena, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Blood Moon, happy Wednesday to you and welcome. We've got Glitchy McGlitcherson here. He's kind of glitching out. I'm gonna kind of stay away from him. Not really sure what's going on. I'm glad that there is what sounds like Stranglethorn music playing inside this cave. It's weird, sometimes there's no cave music at all. And then other times there's like weird cave music. Like right now. Oh, that's right. Earthshock is an interrupt, isn't it? Yeah, I have to... In Classic era, Earthshock is amazing. Because Earthshock does a lot of damage, but it also interrupts casting. I'm assuming if this person wants in on this, they're free to invite me to a group. We're not doing solo self-found, so like I'm trying to kind of give them a minute to decide if they want to invite me. I'm gonna do some like auto attacking here. Yeah, they don't seem like they want in on it. Maybe they're trying to do like a solo self-found run. I'm not sure. If they're trying to do a solo self-found run, that's not my problem. You know what I mean? Like, they could have invited me to the group. We could have been in a group the whole time. So, like, if they're doing a solo self-found, that's not my problem. I'm gonna tag the mob for myself first. And then if there's anyone else around, if they want in on the group, the burden of responsibility is gonna lie with them to invite me to the group. And if someone else tags a mob that I need, I will try to invite them to my group, and I will take on that responsibility. But I think the burden of responsibility for sending out the group invite lies with the person who did not get to tag the mob. So I'm not going to worry too much about it. I'm gonna tag the mobs whenever I can. And then I will accept any and all group invites that I happen to get while doing that. The axe is not in this area. The axe is in a different, or pick, or whatever it is in a different area. There are some serious rules. No, not really. What I'm saying is, like, I'm not going to proactively invite people to my group because I don't want to share the kill XP. And so if I'm going after a named guy, I'm going to do everything I can to tag it before somebody else. However, if they want in, all they got to do is send me an invite. That's it. I'm just not going to preemptively try to invite people to my group because, like, I don't really want to be in a group unless I'm killing elites. Because I don't want to sacrifice the kill XP. But I will accept any invites that I get. Does this guy not realize he has a familiar on him? Like, he's being attacked by a familiar and he goes after this other guy. Marcin, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Alright, we got the pick. We got everything. We're good. We can get out of here. We'll get out of here, then we'll go after Sarkoth. And then we'll make our way back to town. I don't want to be premature, but we may have conquered our very first cave. We'll see if we can get out alive. Marcus, good afternoon and welcome. Thanks for stopping by. So for professions on this character, I thought about just doing leatherworking and herbalism and not really worrying about a production profession. But I mean, we could do leatherworking. I bet I've had mild success with leatherworking just because of how much leather we get. I guess, like, maybe checking out the auction house would be useful. And just seeing if low-level herbs and low-level to mid-level leather, if any of it actually sells on the auction house or not. Because if it doesn't sell on the auction house, then yeah, we should probably go with, like, leatherworking and skinning. If herbs and stuff sell on the auction house, then maybe we can go leatherworking, herbalism, and just make a bunch of money. And we can kind of fund ourselves that way. We're gonna check out we're gonna head to Orgrimmar like pretty quickly. As soon as we leave the Valley of Trials, we're gonna head to Orgrimmar so we can grab professions. And I want to check the auction house. We'll probably set our Hearthstone in Razor Hill. We'll just run to Orgrimmar, we'll hearth back to Razor Hill, and then we'll go down to Sen'jin Village and resume questing. That was a resisted lightning bolt and a resisted earth shock back to back. That's a bad, very bad. We got poison on us, 3 nature damage every second. No, nature damage every 3 seconds. Okay. All right, we survived. Let's go back. We'll talk to the troll, and then we can actually jump down over here to get back to town quickly. it looks like named mobs still respawn pretty quickly. Like, this guy was already back up. I remember for a while on these servers, the respawn rate for named guys was like 5 or 10 seconds. So maybe they left that alone. Maybe it's still like 10 seconds on a named guy for respawn. That would be nice. Lisa, good afternoon and welcome to the stream.
Who you be? Okie dokie. See ya later.
Mokra, may your blades never dull. Go forth to victory.
And of course our inventory is full.
Strength and honor. Go forth to victory.
Do you not automatically get the Soul of Iron aura by default? This is the official hardcore server. Yeah, we're not doing solo self-found. There's no buff or anything necessary. When you start a character on the official hardcore servers, that character cannot res. So once they die, they're either dead or they can be transferred off. But there's no buff associated with just like creating a character on the hardcore realm.
What do you need?
The only buff that I'm aware of is the buff that you get if you select a self-found character.
Strength. Be safe.
We're not doing self-found. I did enough self-found on Blood Cell Buccaneers, and I kind of don't like it. I like being able to use the actual economy in the game.
Greetings. May your blades never dull. Go with honor, strength.
Alright, we went from having pants to having ripped off shorts. Alright, let's go after the Earth Totem. Somewhere back this way. Shaman in hardcore is the hardest class? Nah. Nah, you got heals on the Shaman. You have Stoneclaw Totem on the Shaman, which will tank and add for you. Like, if you add somebody on accident, you drop a Stoneclaw. You're good. It picks up aggro. You got a bunch of mobs following you. You drop a Slowing Totem. You slow them all down. You get away. Like, I mean, if the hardest class, somebody said this earlier. I think it was John. The hardest class is going to be the class that you're not familiar with. Like, none of the statistics matter. Like, if you're looking at numbers, the numbers don't matter. The hardest class is always only going to be the class that you're not good at. If you understand a class and you're good at it, then you're going to have an okay time. Because it's like surviving in hardcore is really about knowing what all of your abilities can do and using them when they're most beneficial. Let's see. That one is complete. I think we have to... Oh no, we take this back. Okay, okay. I thought we had more to do. Maybe I'm thinking about the Fire Totem quest. Must be thinking about the Fire Totem quest. Any class with a healing button is going to be better than a class without a healing button. Like, that's pretty like basic. It's fair enough to say any class that has a heal is going to be a little bit easier to survive than a class that doesn't have a heal. But I do think that ultimately it boils down to skill level with the game and familiarity with the class. It's my favorite class from Classic era, probably the Warrior. Warrior, Shaman, Paladin are all pretty high up there. I've been known to enjoy a mage from time to time. It's easier, like with Classic, I pretty much like all the classes except for a handful of them. It's easier to ask, like, what are my least favorite classes? On the list of my least favorite, Druid, Warlock, Hunter. Yeah. Least favorite, Druid, Warlock, Hunter. Not necessarily in that order, but that order works.
What you want? Be seeing ya. Okie
Yeah, I don't like pet classes. My problem with the Warlock also is like I don't really resonate with the Warlock class. It's just like I don't really care for the class fantasy of it. My god, I need more coffee already. My coffee's already basically gone. And it started a lot cooler than it should have. And so I guzzled it too quickly, and now I need more coffee. That's gonna have to happen like relatively soon. How many coffees do I have a day? Not as much as I used to. Recently, I've only been drinking like 35 ounces of coffee. I have a 20-ounce mug. I fill it up in the morning. I'll typically put 12 more ounces in it in the afternoon. And sometimes I'll put 12 more ounces in it in the evening. So like on a day where I drink a lot of coffee, like 40 ounces. And it's not like Starbucks strength coffee or anything like that, so... I used to fill it up 3 times. And that was like 60 or 70 ounces of coffee a day, and that was probably too much. Yesterday I only had 32 ounces of coffee, because yesterday I filled my mug up once. I just didn't get around to finishing it. Later in the afternoon I had 12 more ounces, so yesterday I only had like 32 ounces of coffee. But typically 40. It's harder when you work in a Starbucks. Yeah, if I worked at a Starbucks, I'd probably have a fucking heart attack by now, to be honest with you. It's really good that I don't work anywhere near like actual coffee, and that I don't have easy access to like lots and lots of like Starbucks grade coffee, because I would be dead. Absolutely dead. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to set the Hearthstone here. We're going to continue on to Orgrimmar. I want to learn my professions. And I want to check the auction house to see like what the prices are like for leather and for herbs. Also, there are a couple of quests that like maybe I should grab now. that happened down in the Echo Isles. Like, maybe I should grab break. You know, maybe not, because it's a level 8 quest. I'm probably not going to do a level 8 quest right now. Or anytime in, like, the immediate future. Aaron, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here.
Loktar.
Let's turn in the breadcrumb.
May your blades
And
never
let's set the
dull.
Hearthstone.
Strength.
Okay. Onward to Orgrimmar. My favorite faction slash race slash class. That's a lot of things all put together. Blood Elves, Warrior, faction. I don't know. Faction depends on like the game that I'm playing. I like retail how I can play whatever faction I want. In classic, there's so many like pros and cons of the two factions. The Horde side has such better access to dungeons. And the Alliance side has just kind of like a different vibe for their questing. So it's like there are too many pros and cons. I tend to vacillate back and forth between faction. But Blood Elves are the best race. And Warriors are probably the best class. Stormwind's prettier, yeah. All of the Alliance cities have a more sensical layout. You know, the exception is Silvermoon City. This is another reason why Blood Elves are best. Silvermoon City is an amazing city. It has a good layout to it that kind of makes sense for a city to have. And I always kind of wish that Silvermoon could take over and be like the new capital of the Horde side. Because I really liked it back in the day, and my friend explained to me that that was never going to happen. I was like, wait, but it's the new city, and if it's the new city, why don't people just want to hang out in the new, prettier city? And he's just like, Orgrimmar's the main city. And I was like, why? And he's like, that's just how it is. And I was like, oh, okay, well I hate Orgrimmar. Orgrimmar's not my favorite city. Architecture was a challenge for the Horde side. Yeah, I don't even know if they tried super hard. I guess they just did the orc things. I think like city planning was also hard. Just like the layout of the city could have been better. All right, so we need skinning and leatherworking. We need to check the auction house. Let's check the auction house first. I just want to check and see like leather, how leather sells, if any herbs are selling. I mean, I doubt it. I doubt the economy is like very active, but let's check a few things. There's also like the benchmark items we check, like the shining silver breastplate. Obviously, we don't need that on this character, but it's a good way to gauge the economy. See, this is a tiny economy. The price is not bad. It's a little expensive. The fact that there are only 2 of them on the markets, that's the scary part. Light leather's going for a silver apiece. Oh, damn. Okay. Like, if I can actually sell light leather, 25 silver. Yeah, like 25 silver is pretty good for light. That's a quarter of a gold for a stack of light leather. That's pretty good. What about silver leaf? Oh, silver leaf. 3 silver a silver leaf. 35 silver for a stack of 20. We're gonna do skinning and herbalism. Medium leather is selling for almost 60 silver a stack. Wow. What about Peace Bloom? There's like it's cheap, but there's like no Peace Bloom on the market. Like if I had a little bit of money, I could buy all this up, and then I could just set my own price. I'd probably set the price around 10 silver a stack. Earthroot. There's a couple of one stack here for a gold, one stack here. Yeah. Let's go herbalism and skinning, and let's just see if we can do that. And then listen, if it doesn't sell, if we're putting stuff up on the auction house and it's simply not selling, then we can always drop herbalism, we can grab leatherworking, and we can go that route with it. But I think like initially going with leatherworking and herbalism is going to be the best bet. Because we will need to have money. Oh, you know, I should have, we'll check on the way out. I should have checked for like two-handed axes, two-handed maces, and just seen like what the market's like for those. We'll check on the way out. Yeah, check leather armor. Yeah, we'll check a few more things. It could be good to have a little bit more information. I don't really know where the herbalism trainer is at. I'll have to ask a guard.
What do you need?
We'll buy a skinning knife. And we'll go talk to the guard. See how much bags they're going for. That's a good idea. Professions. Herbalism. It didn't put a marker on my map. Which is weird. Okay, let's just do it this way. Oh, it's already tracking it. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. It's hiding. I see it. I see it. Where am I gonna want to be? Is this up top? Or what? Yeah, strangely, this doesn't help me. Yeah, I guess maybe it's up. It doesn't look like there's a lot up there, but I'll go check. I don't think it's down in the Cleft of Shadows. So I guess it has to be above me. Yeah, I've had one disconnect kill me. That was my last recorded series for hardcore was a human mage. It was the only time I've ever had a disconnect death. And like, I didn't lose, my internet was fine. This is the important thing. My internet did not have a problem. The Blizzard server had a problem. And I lagged out just long enough, and because I was a mage, I was in combat and I stood there and I kept getting hit. And I came back in and I was dead. What provoked the return to hardcore? The desire to play Horde side in classic era, but not to just have another playthrough going like the Deviant Delight playthrough where we're doing Alliance side. I thought if I wanted to subject you guys to like some more classic era, then I could at least do something that would make it interesting for viewership. Because the alternative was that I was gonna go on white main, and I was just gonna level up a horde character so I can level a horde character. So I decided to do this instead because it's probably more exciting for you guys.
Be good.
Let's check a few other things. We'll just take a look at like two-handed maces, two-handed axes, stuff like that. Shit. Well, I mean, some of the prices are reasonable. Like level 30 here, level 30 for 14 gold. But then you look at like the Raxer Club. This sells for 2 or 3 gold. It might be 1 or 2 gold on Deviant Delight, because we found one of these on Deviant Delight, and it sells for 1 or 2 gold. On this server, it's selling for 60 gold. So, like, our gold isn't gonna get us a lot. Like, we might make some money by leatherworking and herbalism, but early on, like level 16 and stuff, like that's not gonna be making us 60 gold. You know what I mean? But there might be some deals, like we might get lucky, like and find stuff like this, like that could be really good for a higher level character. Two-handed swords, like same thing here, like that's armor, that's kind of a shitty weapon. The Witch Fury, that's an okay price. Guardian Blade, like, yeah, these are like defensive blades. Searing Blade, okay, that's fine. Yeah. 60 for the Prospector Axe. Oh man. I hope, you know, we found 3 blues on Deviant Delight that would have sold for like 50 or 60 gold here. So I hope that I hope we find more blues on this character. We really need to find some blues. Either to equip, we can either equip them or we can just simply sell them. Alright, let's get back to playing. I think we can just go ahead and hearth back to Razor Hill. Could be the good thing to do. We can learn first aid in Razor Hill. Like cooking, I should probably learn cooking. I think there's somewhere down there we can do that. If not, we're not in a big rush. Bags, like maybe checking bags. Yeah, I think leather armor, I think armor is going to be expensive no matter what. If the weapons are that expensive, then we're probably not going to find a lot of like good cheap armor. Let's just check like chest pieces. Yeah, the prices are all like pretty high. There's some greens that are cheap. Like that's not bad. Level 36. You're just not going to find a lot of blues. Like yeah, like some of these prices are pretty reasonable. Obviously, like on Deviant Delight, these would be like 6 silver, 5 or 6 silver. What this tells me is that I should probably, if I find greens, I gotta put them on the auction house. Like, if we can get 50 silver for a level 12 green, then we absolutely have to do that. So, like, anything we can't equip, we have to sell. Otherwise, we're not going to have any money to buy anything that we do need. And then we're looking for bags. These are also going to be expensive. Yeah, see, like 14 slot bag, 4 gold. A mooncloth bag, 24 gold. Linen bags. Like, linen bags are okay. I can't really... you know what? Like, I'm gonna suck it up and buy one of these right now, I think. Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy one of these linen bags. It's cheaper. It's like 2.5 silver cheaper than buying one off the vendor. And I'm gonna have to buy one eventually anyway. And we haven't found any bags yet, so I'll buy one. And that'll help us out a little bit for now. I'm looking for a mailbox that simply doesn't exist. Alright, now we're good. Now we're heading out. Maybe do leatherworking? Yeah. I mean, maybe. I don't know, like, what do you guys think? Should I just do leatherworking? If I do leatherworking, like, maybe I could sell some of that stuff. And, like, judging by the prices, I might make more selling leatherworking stuff than I'm gonna make off of herbs, potentially. It's hard to say. You know, there's also the idea, like, all that stuff is on the auction house for those prices, but it doesn't mean people are buying it. You know what I mean? Like, all that stuff is up there for really high price, but for all we know, it's sitting up there, nobody's buying it, and they're just reposting it. It doesn't even mean that there's a big market for any of those things. I'm not going to do mining, Alex. I feel like you're trolling me. I feel like that's a troll. You know I'm not going to do mining. I know I'm not going to do mining. Like, we all know I'm not going to do mining. So, like, you know that. You know that I'm not going to be able to keep mining up. Like, that's just a reality. That's just a reality. I guess the important thing in your sentence is you said I'd go. Yeah, you would go skinning and mining, but you know that I'm not going to do that.
Zug zug.
Zug zug is what I say to you.
For the horde.
Yeah, alright, you would do that, but I'm not. There's no way I'm going to. Nope. Alright, let's do leatherworking and skinning. We can make some gear, we can sell some gear, it'll be the best of both worlds. Okay, now we're good to go. I think now I'm just gonna hearth back so we can actually get to, like, doing some quests. Yeah, it's been like a half hour in Orgrimmar. It's been a little bit too long. What do I dislike about mining and herbalism? No, nothing. It's not that I dislike mining. I have a history of not being able to keep my mining skill up. I always let my mining skill fall behind the area that I'm in. I have a long history of abandoning mining. So, like, eventually what you have to do is you have to recognize your strength and weakness. And, like, my biggest weakness is keeping my mining skill leveled up. So I'm just not going to do it. It's not that I don't like it. I just like how I dislike how bad I am at it. And I've been doing it long enough to know that it's not gonna get me anywhere. I always hit that zone where, like, all of a sudden we're looking at iron, and we need 150 skill to get iron, and I have like 130 skill. Like, that's what always happens. I get to iron, and I can't mine the iron. And then I'm like, well, go back and do some farming. Like, I don't ever go back and do the farming. So, like, yeah, and it's been a consistent thing about me for years. With mining, you have to really be willing to devote time to mining. You have to know that, like, you are eventually going to have to spend a couple hours in each bracket just running around collecting nodes. And if you're not willing to do that, and that doesn't sound like an exciting thing to do, then you're probably not going to succeed at the mining. It can happen with herbalism too, absolutely. Herbalism is just easier for me to keep going. But obviously the easiest thing to keep going is just to have skinning and leatherworking. We're going to have there's going to be no lack of skins. So we'll see what we can do. The first step is admitting you have a problem. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I do have problems. Herbalism alchemy for survivability. Yeah, there's a case to be made for that. We've done that before. We've done herbalism alchemy for survivability. Anything could be viable. You know, you can make any professions viable. The only time I ever succeeded in keeping my alchemy leveled up, strangely, was Season of Mastery. My Season of Mastery warrior had herbalism and alchemy, and like I actually kept it maxed out all the way to 60. And that was the only time I've done that, and I don't even remember like how I did it. I think at some point I just started buying mats off the auction house for alchemy though. Because I don't remember doing a lot of herb farming. I got the herbalism leveled up, but I don't remember doing like a lot of excessive farming. So I think I was able to just start finding stuff on the auction house to level up the alchemy once I was at like a higher level. I'm level 6, and I don't think we train level 6. I would kind of like to hit level 7 before we go off and do a bunch. So I might stick around here for a bit and level up skinning a little. I'm going to swing back to town as we kill stuff and make sure that I've trained level 6. I don't think that we have. I think I might be due for like a new rank of lightning bolt pretty soon. Maybe not till level 8. Good so far. Good morning to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. That hardcore shaman on Blood Cell Buccaneers, that was the first hardcore character that I played on Blood Cell Buccaneers. Yep, I still remember how we died in Stone Talon Mountains to the deforesters. My first learning experience that fireballs would kill me every time. I think we got to like level 18 or 19. Somewhere around that range. We'll see if we can get farther than that. That being said, it's been a long time since I've actually played hardcore. Anywhere where guys have fireballs is bad. I didn't know that at the time, but it was a lesson I learned pretty quickly. Yeah, they basically are. They're the Horde version of the Defias Pillagers. Yeah. Pretty much, because that's even like, it's even the same level range. It's even the same level range. If we don't get a better shield soon, I'm probably gonna buy one. Yeah, we could really use a shield with more block and more armor on it. Alex, I bet you'd live for a long time, man. I bet you'd be just fine. Yeah, we got a corpse right here. Somebody died just like... How do you die feet from the guards? These guards were sleeping on the job. Yeah, they definitely should have intervened here. They were so close to safety. That's rough. Yeah, you've died on Deviant Delight, but you'll play differently when you know that. Even if you feel like you won't. Even if you feel like you're already playing in a way that you're trying not to die, you'll play differently if you're on the hardcore server. What do we got going on? We have to train, we have to empty the inventory. And I don't know if we need first aid yet. We don't have any linen. They didn't pay their taxes, so the guards didn't help. That's fair. Mok'Gra. Earthbind Totem and Healing Wave. So yeah, the next rank of Lightning Bolt must be level 8. I was kind of hoping we'd get a little bit more powerful before we did much. But this is good in case we have to run away from people. Let's see. Increased melee attack power would be a great thing to have out on the bar. I didn't realize that orcs had a racial to increase damage done by warlock and hunter pets by 5%. 5% just flat damage increase for your pet. That's huge. That's really huge. Chance to resist stun effects increased by 25%. And then axe specialization. We definitely need to be rocking a two-handed axe. When we can. I think like level 20 we can do two-handed weapons. Healing rank 2. Just pull that out. Okay, so yeah, at level 8 we get Earth Shock, Lightning Bolt. We get a lot of stuff at level 8. Would I do world PvP? There is no world PvP on the official hardcore servers. Like you don't get flagged for PvP. And no, I'm not gonna purposely engage in PvP on a hardcore character because I'd rather not just get killed for no reason. I can save these. These are used for a cooking recipe. Granted, I don't have cooking yet, and I have limited bag space. I thought we can learn cooking down here, but apparently we can't. Apparently cooking was another thing that I really should have learned back in Orgrimmar. Because apparently there's no way to learn it down here, which is a bummer. Let's see. Let's pull leatherworking out. Make this light leather. And start making some armor kits. I feel like maybe I should make the gear first.
What do you need?
What do I need? That's a good question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 5 coarse leather, coarse thread. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, we need 6. Let's create the vest.
May your blades never dull. Graw. Be safe.
Is there a cooking trainer on the other side of the inn? Not according to Questie. Yeah, I'm tracking cooking trainers, so if we had a guy here, like, it would show him. These people are not trainers. This guy is a cook. His name is Cook Torka, but I'm 99% sure that he can't teach us because he's not marked, unless he's like. No, see, he's not marked. No, see, he's not a cook.
Strength.
I mean, he is a cook, but he can't train us.
Go forth. What are you drinking for?
This guy's got the recipe, or at least I thought he had the recipe. Yeah, he's got the recipe for Scorpid Surprise.
Strength.
Yeah, for whatever reason, like, that's where, like, the Horde side really kind of falls over. Is, they don't really put a lot of professions people in places where it makes sense. Like, it would make perfect sense between, like, Sen'jin Village and Razor Hill to have, like, a skinning trainer, a leatherworking trainer, a cooking trainer, but they don't have those things. Whereas on the Alliance side, you find a lot of that stuff in the starting areas. He's a fake cook, yeah. He's not a cooking trainer. He might be able to cook, but he's not capable of teaching other people how to do it. So he must not be very good at it. That's all we know for sure. Do I have companion number 2 for today? Banks say, are you my companion for now, or are you just adjacent to me? Okay, maybe you're just doing your own thing. Okay. we had somebody following us earlier. I thought maybe we had attracted another. Is there cooking in Senjin Village? I don't think so. We'll check. No, not according to Questie. There's not. There's herbalism and there's fishing, but there's no cooking. No, we don't. The only place we have a cooking trainer apparently is back in Orc. So yeah, we'll make our way there eventually, I guess. In the meantime, I'm gonna have stuff building up in my bags that I really can't afford to have, but it is what it is. A part of me just wants to, like, we'll head down to Senjin Village. Like, I don't know how much stuff I'm gonna do down there. I kind of want to get level 8. And I kind of want to get my next rank of Lightning and my next rank of Earthshock before I'm, like, really doing a lot. Can I recommend a class that would be easy and not overwhelming for a new player? Like for Classic? For Classic Hardcore specifically, or just for like Classic in general? When it comes to Classic, like in general, every class is easy to learn, mainly because you acquire abilities more slowly in Classic. You're kind of allowed to take your time and learn the buttons and what they do before you get like new buttons. So in Classic era, any class can be like easier. I would say like probably avoid Warlock. No, I feel like everything is fine. Survivable classes, like anything with a heal is nice to play. So like if you make a mistake in combat or you get yourself into trouble, you can like throw a heal on yourself. There's plenty of classes that have heals. You can do Priest, Paladin, Shaman, Druid. But everything is pretty easy to learn. Yeah, read your tooltips. When you get into the talent trees, just read your talents. And Classic it's pretty easy to learn new classes. Am I a fan of Soulsborne games? I mean, I like them a lot. I'm just bad at them, so I don't really play them. Yeah. Yeah, I wish I was good at Souls games. Every once in a while I try and I just realize like I have no reflexes for dodging stuff. And obviously like I could build those reflexes over time, but at this point in my life I just don't really see the point. Like I'd love to be able to do an Elden Ring run. But like me skilling myself up to a point where like that was enjoyable for anybody to watch would take a long time. Like yeah, like, and I don't have a lot of free time like off stream or off content to play games. So like any games I do play, it's either going to be recorded series or it's going to be on a stream. And I don't know if like subjecting people to me learning how to play a game like Elden Ring is really fair. When there are like more skilled people that you can just go watch. I feel like those games are best enjoyed when you're watching someone who is better than you. And they're probably really, really frustrating when you're watching somebody learn how to play. When you're watching somebody build like muscle memory for how to like dodge mechanics and stuff like that. Cyberchild, good morning to you, good afternoon, welcome to the stream. You think it's fun to watch new players? Yeah, I think there's a subset of people who enjoy that. But there are like fans of the game are not going to enjoy it. Like if you are an Elden Ring fan and you're like, oh look, an Elden Ring playthrough, I can't wait to check this out. And it's some doofus like learning how to dodge, learning how to roll, learning what the stats mean, learning how to make a build, like you're not... that would probably be okay for a while, and then you will eventually get sick of my ineptitude. You'll get sick of my ineptitude eventually. Before it gets entertaining, you'll get sick of it. That's kind of how I feel. Maybe someday we will. At least once a week I contemplate doing an Elden Ring stream, because like I said, it's a type of game that I would really love to be able to play. I just don't know if I can. I've been playing tab target MMOs for like 20 years, so tab target MMOs don't translate into any kind of like action gaming skill. Blood Moon, I just use NVIDIA Shadowplay for when I record stuff. It's built into the NVIDIA GeForce Experience app. You're worried that I don't actually know how entertaining I am to watch. I have a decent idea. I'm entertaining enough that there are 100 of you here watching me. But I'm not entertaining enough for there to be 1,000 of you here watching me. The YouTube metrics tell me exactly how entertaining and not entertaining I am on a daily basis. I'm constantly confronted with the numerical values associated with my entertainment value. I have raw data to prove exactly how entertaining or not entertaining I am. Unfortunately, sometimes it's hard to live with that data being in your face every day, but you know, that's life. Do I have a leveling route plan? My leveling route is do all of the quests. Do everything. No, we're probably going to go to Tearsfall at like level 9 or 10. We'll go over to Tearsfall Glades. And we will do the stuff out of Brill. We'll bounce back and forth between Durotar and Brill for early level stuff. And then we'll try to bounce back and forth between Silverpine and the Barrens. And that's about as far as I've thought it out. We'll do the typical zone hopping. Do I get more views when I stream in the evening time? No, I get less people watching in the evening time because a lot of the people who watch me consistently are in the EU. And so when I stream in the evening time, my time, like a lot of the EU people are asleep because it's like 2 or 3 in the morning for them. So I get less people in the evening. That being said, I would like to stream in the evening more so I can start to kind of grow like that group of people. Unfortunately, like recently I've been recording Turtle WoW in the evening, so I haven't had time to stream in the evenings. But it is something that I would like to do more of. YouTube is lying. I mean, unfortunately, it's the only metrics that I have. I have to listen to what YouTube tells me. I'd love to do raids in the morning. We tried to do BFD in the mornings, Saturday mornings for phase 1. We had a few runs go out. It was okay. I'm just kind of grinding right now, by the way. If anybody's wondering what I'm doing, I'm just kind of grinding right now. I'm trying to grind my leather up a little bit. I'm gonna have to go to... I've decided to go to Orgrimmar and learn cooking, because apparently there's no place down here to learn cooking. And I have a lot of meat. So right now I'm just kind of... I'm stockpiling meat, I'm stockpiling leather. And I'm just doing some grinding. I really want to hit level 8 before I do like a ton of stuff. I don't know if that's possible or not. It might take a little bit of time, but maybe we can do it. Would I do a dungeon? Yeah, I would do dungeons. If there are dungeons going out, I will do dungeons. Like, right now, I guess there's no dungeons going out. Either that or LFG bulletin board is not working. Like, this is either not working or there's no groups. Let me look. Oh yeah, here we go. Looking for one more DPS RFK, looking for 2 DPS healer. I wonder why bulletin board's not working. Yeah, there are people in LFG looking for stuff, but usually it captures it, and today it's just not doing it. I updated all my add-ons, so it's not an update thing. If I have the opportunity, I will certainly do dungeons. Starting with Ragefire Chasm. We should be able to heal it. At least Ragefire. I don't know if we'll be able to heal like later ones, but I might be able to heal Ragefire. I haven't changed anything. I don't know why there would be a filter. Like I've done nothing with this add-on. I've done nothing with it, and I never did anything with it before, and it simply worked. And I haven't done anything with it since. I'm not gonna look at it right now. Not a big deal for right now. But I did not turn any filters on. I wouldn't know how to turn a filter on if my life depended on it. Ultimately, the reality is that LFG is not moving very fast. So, like, I have LFG turned on. So anything that pops up in LFG, like, I'll see it. We'll look at it closer to when we're at level for Ragefire. I also wonder if there are any, like, big guilds on the server. I wouldn't mind just jumping into, like, a big guild. And having, like, an active guild of people playing. And then just kind of looking at guild chat for groups. If I get a random guild invite at any point, we'll just take it. And we'll kind of like, we'll look at how active the guild is and decide if we want to stay in it. Eliza, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. The Milkman, I appreciate you being here, buddy. Thanks so much. I don't even seem to have an option to look at guilds in my /who. Or maybe I do. Nope. Yeah, there we go. Guild. Yeah, nothing. Not a lot of anything. Maybe we do like 10 to 20. Enjoyers, ruthless souls, and just enjoyers. There's nothing really like, nothing overpowering the list. It seems like we have a couple of medium-sized guilds. Most people are guildless. Yeah. Which is weird in and of itself. It's kind of a weird thing to see like so many low-level people just guildless. Not really sure what that means, but that's okay. Let's go ahead. We'll go up to Orgrimmar, and I have to learn cooking. I'm carrying around too much meat. We got 20 pieces of boar meat. That'll get us to 20. We can learn the Scorpion Surprise. We can use these, so it'll help us clear the inventory out. We've also got some leather we could do, some leather working. Try to start getting into some green items as soon as we can, before we put ourselves like in too much danger or risk the biscuit in any way. Is it more convenient to do dungeons on the Horde side? Yeah, proximity. Yep, the Horde side, just the travel time is less to get to all the dungeons. You have Ragefire Chasm, you can do it level 15. It's right inside Orgrimmar. On the Alliance side, the earliest you can do a dungeon is like level 20, you can do Dead Mines. The next dungeon you can do on the Horde side is Wailing Caverns at level 18. It's super close, it's a short run from the Barrens, really easy to get to. On the Alliance side, after Dead Mines, the next one is Stockades, which is like level 23. Now Alliance can do Wailing Caverns, but to do Wailing Caverns at level 18, you have to take your Alliance character, you have to swim down the coast of Westfall, you have to swim down to Stranglethorn, you have to get on a boat at Booty Bay, you have to go across the ocean and get to Ratchet. So like, it's like the Horde has access to 10 dungeons much easier than the Alliance does. Ragefire, Shadowfang Keep, Razorfen Downs, Razorfen Crawl, Scarlet Monastery, Graveyard, Library, Armory, Cathedral. Like, the questing on the Horde side, or the dungeons on the Horde side is much better, because you have better access to all the dungeons for most of the game. The only exceptions are Dead Mines, Stockades, and Nomergon. I don't do Nomergon anyway, because I hate Nomergon. So really, the only thing I lose on the Horde side is like, we don't do Dead Mines, which is kind of okay. I'm not, like, less and less over time, I'm not really a fan of Dead Mines. And then we lose out on Stockades, same thing there, like Stockades kind of sucks anyway. So not really a big loss. Blood Moon, thanks for hanging out for a bit. I appreciate it. We'll see you next time. But yeah, just in the Barrens, you have Wailing Caverns, you have Ragefire Chasm and Orgrimmar, and then you have Razorfen Crawl and Razorfen Downs, like all in the Barrens. And the Barrens is like a key leveling zone for the Horde side. It's also a zone that you don't quest there on the Alliance at all. So the Horde just has like an unfair advantage when it comes to dungeons. I guess they had to give them something because they don't have any pretty races really. So they gave them easy access to a bunch of dungeons. The cooking trainer is in the drag, I'm pretty sure. Maybe we should do our leatherworking while we're here, that way we can learn any new recipes from the trainer. Do I stream on multiple platforms? No, just YouTube. I'm not a fan of Twitch. I don't have any desire to stream on Twitch.
You come get the food. Spirits be with you.
Alright, let's have a look. There we go. We'll just chill here for a minute and we'll make all of these. And then we'll go over across the way to the leatherworking guy. And we'll do some leatherworking. Yeah, my coffee is gone. It's gone. It was disgusting for the second half of it anyway. And I think I just got some coffee grounds in my mouth, which is disgusting.
What can I help you with? May your blades never dull.
Bye-bye now.
Alright, so we can learn the pants. And the next round of stuff, we need level 25, 30, 30, 40. We have to get to 40 before we can make anything green. Okay. I'm not going to get to 40 right now. We can make the pants, and then we'll use the rest on light armor kits for skill ups. But we need supplies. Here we go. Have I tried Warcraft Rumble? The first day it came out, I sat with my kid and we played a little bit of it. He wasn't super interested in it, and I don't play mobile games. So after that initial day, like, I never checked it out again. I don't play mobile games. The only time I spend on my phone is typically I read on my Kindle app on my phone. And that's really the only time that I'm on my phone. Is this my first hardcore shaman? We did a hardcore shaman back on Bloodsail Buccaneers, way back in the day. It was actually the very first character that I ever tried on Bloodsail Buccaneers doing hardcore. We got to like level 19 and we got killed by a deforester in Stone Talon. Alright, guys, before I head back out, I'm gonna take a little break. I want to refill my coffee. I want to get a little snacky snack. So yeah, I would advise you guys to stretch your legs, hydrate, and get some food. The time right now is 1:42 my time. I'll be back before 2 o'clock. There we go. And yeah, well, I want to keep playing some more, but I do need some more coffee. And I do need a little snack. So I'm going to do that. I will pin this. I will put us on the break screen, and I will see you guys on the flip side. Alright, we are back. Thank you guys very much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Let's keep going. 6 minutes on the Hearthstone. See, if I'd have taken my last 6 minutes until 2 p.m., we would have been able to hearth back. What a shame. Let's get rid of the pinned comment. Did I die or just leveling another tune? This is the only hardcore playthrough I have going, and I haven't been playing hardcore for like the last 6 months, 7 months. So I don't know, if you're talking about the Alliance Warrior on Deviant Delight, that's not a hardcore character. That character's still alive, and we will still play that character. This is how I get to play the Horde side. Is for Horde side stuff, we're gonna play hardcore. And then the Deviant Delay character will just level up slowly over the course of, like, eternity. And yeah, that's the plan for that. A lot of you guys still have really hot weather. In Michigan, we got kind of a little bit of a reprieve. It's in, like, the low 80s. And the low 80s is basically where it's supposed to be for this time of year. So I'm just kind of hoping that it stays in the low 80s. We might even have temperatures at night that drop into the high 50s, which would be amazing. That means I can open a window and let in some fresh air, hopefully, without my wife yelling at me about opening windows. So I'm looking forward to that. See if that actually happens. Yeah, the reality is, I could probably tolerate any amount of heat if it always got into the 60s at night. If nighttime came and the heat went away and it got down into like the mid 60s, low 60s preferably, then I could probably tolerate the heat of the day a lot more. The really crappy thing is, like, that doesn't happen. What happens is it's 95 degrees during the day and then it's still like 80 degrees overnight. And there's no opportunity to, like, open a window or, like, cool off. So yeah, I'll be happy when the summer is over. I know it's a little bit early to think about the summer being over, but in Michigan, typically our hottest month in Michigan is July. Usually. August is still pretty hot. But I'm really hoping we don't get many more, like, rounds of the 90-degree temperatures. And that we can just stick with the normal, like, 80s. Normal 80-degree temperatures is more than hot enough for me. And I'm already looking forward to autumn. In Duratar, it's always 100 plus degrees. It seems like the kind of place that would be really hot. Yeah, I wish we had a little bit more information about the zones and like about the temperature in the zones and stuff like that. We're being invited to join Enjoyers. Enjoyers was one of the guilds that we saw when we did /who. So I'm gonna take this invite. In that way, at least I'm in a guild. Let's see, like, how many people are in this guild. And how do I get to my guild list? Oh no. Wait. When they updated the guild panel for Cataclysm, it got changed in Classic era as well? Oh, see, I don't like that. I preferred, like, for Classic era, I just liked the guild window being part of my /who window. I don't like this. For whatever reason, I just kind of hate this. Oh, I don't like that at all. That's gross. Because now, instead of seeing, like, everybody in one list, if I want to see levels now, I have to go to roster. And I have to do all this stuff, like, in the roster to sort people. Like, yeah, I don't like it. There's not a lot of people on. I don't think there are any big guilds in hardcore anymore. But I'll hang out in this guild. This is well enough, I guess. Mr. Santa, have a good rest of your day, man. I appreciate you being here. We'll see you next time. One thing that some of you guys seem to like is when I had a window over here that was simply skill ups and loot. So I'm gonna set that up. We will move our, oh yeah, our bags are in a good spot. Let's slide them over a little bit. And I'll get rid of everything except skill ups and loot. I don't think we need experience. And I think that's good. Yep. That'll work. And that way those of you who are interested can see that. Lucas, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Am I still enjoying my time in Turtle WoW? Yeah. Yeah, that playthrough's gonna keep going. Yep, I am still having a good time. I ran into my first bugs last night. The first time I was playing where I thought, damn, that's bugged, and that needs to be fixed. That happened last night, but it's still been a really good time. I just plan to level that character. I'm gonna play like an hour a day. And I'm just going to do like 1 hour a day. I'm not going to try any other classes. I'm not going to do a Horde side playthrough. I'm going to focus on the High Elf Mage. And that is all that I'm going to do. And we'll just see as much as we can see. Turtle WoW is basically Classic Plus. Yeah, like when people talk about like wanting Classic Plus, and wanting like new quests, new quest hubs, new questing zones, new 5-mans, new races, like it's Classic Plus. That's the easiest way to describe it. But it's a private server, so it's not official Blizzard. Yeah, it's a really good time. I'm playing it over on my second channel. So if you want to check it out, head over to Rambles Gaming, have a look at it. I'm playing a High Elf, Alliance High Elf, and they have their own custom starting zone, which was pretty fun. And at the point I'm at now we're questing in Elwyn Forest, and Elwyn Forest has had a ton of new quests. They actually added a couple different buildings to Goldshire, so Goldshire has like 2 or 3 more buildings. A bunch of new quests there. It's been a really good time. Is the big villain of the game a turtle? Yes, I'm pretty sure that it is. Yeah. Monica, good evening. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. If one were to hypothetically make a Turtle WoW account, would you use a separate email versus the one? I mean, it doesn't matter. They're not connected in any way. Yeah, it wouldn't matter what email you use. No matter what email you use, it's a private server. Like, Blizzard is not tracking you, the player. And if Blizzard were to ever take an action, the action they would take would be against the people running the server and not against, like, specific people playing on the server. So, yeah. I'm not even sure, like, I don't remember, like, yeah, you probably do need an email to sign up. I can't remember the sign-up process. But yeah, I don't think it matters what email you use. If it makes you feel safer, then yeah, you can use a different email. But ultimately, it's not going to matter. They can ban you. I mean, I guess anything could happen. Like, who could ban who? Who could ban me from what? Is Blizzard gonna ban me from playing actual WoW because I play Turtle WoW? I mean, I highly doubt it. Maybe they could. I don't really know. I'm not like super concerned about it. Listen, if they go out of their way to ban me from playing WoW, then that's great. That if I'm on their radar enough that they're gonna like somehow ban me from playing actual World of Warcraft, the game that I've paid a sub for like most of my adult life, then that's fine. Let them ban me. I'll go play something else. Yeah, if they go after anybody, they're gonna go after the people that make the server and host the server. It'd be kind of pointless to go after individual players, but whatever. There's no reason to worry about it. It's very unlikely, and ultimately, at the end of the day, whatever happens, happens. Listen, I've given them 6 years to even hint that they care enough to maybe one day make a Classic Plus. Like I've given them 6 years of Classic to give me any indication that they're going to make any kind of Classic Plus, and they're not going to. They don't care. So like, Turtle WoW is not a competing product because Blizzard is never going to make Classic Plus. So it really doesn't matter. But I waited a long ass time before trying any of these private servers and seeing what they have to offer, like waiting for Blizzard to give any indication that they wanted to make a Classic Plus, that they were interested in making Classic Plus, that they understood what people wanted from Classic Plus, and they haven't demonstrated any of that. You know, so I really don't care at this point. Like, I'm putting the content on my second channel as opposed to my main channel, and that's really all I'm gonna do. And I'll play it for as long as it's fun, and I probably won't play it forever. I'll play this one character, maybe I'll get 60, maybe I'll get Cap, like, I'm just gonna have whatever experience I have, and I'm not gonna worry too much about it. And they did Sod, yeah, they did Sod, and Sod's awful, yeah. They did Sod. Sod has nothing to do with vanilla. Sod has nothing to do with Classic. You know, Sod has everything to do with people min-maxing, with people just like caring about their logs, their parses, with people doing endgame content. Like, they did Sod. They showed me that the people working on the Classic team are retail players. The people working on the Classic team are retail players. They've only ever been retail players. And while they've probably played Classic, they didn't play Vanilla when it came out. They didn't play TBC when it came out. And I doubt many of them played Wrath when it came out. Because I think most of them were probably about 9 to 13 years old when Wrath of the Lich King came out. Most of the developers on the Classic team. So like, these are not the people that I want making my Classic games. These are not the people that I would want to make Classic Plus anyway. So I'm glad they're not making Classic Plus. Because looking at Sod, it wouldn't be anything that we wanted. It would be Sod. Like, Sod is their attempt at a Classic Plus testbed. And everything in Sod is bad. For like a vanilla enjoyer. If you're a person who just enjoys vanilla era, and you enjoy questing out in the world and being in the world of Azeroth, then Sod isn't good for you. Because Sod is about dungeon grinding. Sod is about leveling up as quick as you can. Sod is about doing the one raid over and over and over and over again, and competing with your own logs, competing with your own parses. Like, that's what Sod's about. And that's what they made, so, like, whatever, that was their choice. Those are the people on the Classic team. That's apparently the kind of content they like. Because, like, you're not gonna make content that you don't like. As a game developer, like, you're gonna like the content you're making, and this is the kind of content that they made. I think that says enough. They didn't demonstrate any understanding of what people really love about vanilla, but they definitely showed us what they like, and what that was enough to show me that we're not on the same page. And so right now, I'm happy that there is no Classic Plus. I'm relieved that they're not going to do a Classic Plus, because it would be wasted right now. Maybe one day they'll have the people on that team that they need to do a decent Classic Plus, but I don't think it'll ever happen, because I don't think they can monetize it enough to make money off of it anyway. We've talked about this before. There isn't a way for them to profit off a Classic Plus enough to make it worth doing it, even if they had the people in place that were capable of it, and they don't. Season of Discovery. Discover why applying the retail meta to Classic sucks. Right, exactly. They just made a game that was it's like a very retail feel, but it's limiting. It's a very limiting. Retail is not limiting. In Modern WoW, there's all kinds of stuff you can do. Modern WoW is actually enjoyable. That's the difference. I love Modern WoW. I love Mythic Plus. And still, even with that in mind, nothing in SOD was enjoyable to me. Because it's not as good as Modern WoW, and it isn't vanilla. It's similar to Cataclysm in the sense that it's this middle ground. It's not as good as Modern, and it isn't classic. It isn't vanilla, so it's in a weird middle ground that it's kind of pointless to me. It just feels pointless. I doubt we'll see another season of Classic for a while. Like, they're definitely not going to turn right around and work on another season. It'll probably be 2 years before we hear anything about another Classic Era season or any kind of Classic Era development. That's if we ever do. That's if we ever get another season. That's if we ever get any kind of Classic development. It's probably going to be at least 2 years. Alex, you don't understand people's thirst for Classic Plus because we want to see more content in vanilla. Like, mainly what we want when we want Classic Plus. And if you ever check out Turtle WoW, you'll understand exactly what we want. Which is like, we want more quest in the existing zones. We want more quest to kind of finish telling the story of the zones. Because a lot of the zones, like if you're following the stuff going on in the quest, they all kind of dead end. None of them wrap up really well. There's a lot of unexplored like plot threads that just don't really have a resolution, or they don't really get enough time to shine. And so the concept of Classic Plus for a lot of people is going back and like adding new content to those zones. Taking zones that don't have content in them like Azara and fleshing them out. It's just ultimately it's the idea that like people enjoy vanilla and they just want more content for vanilla. That's it. It's as easy as that. People's thirst for vanilla is that people like vanilla, and they just want more content in vanilla. That's it. It's like any game. It's like wanting content for any game that you like. Let's put it that way. There's a game that you like, you want more content for it. Same thing with Classic Plus. It's just that the game that we're talking about happens to be Vanilla Era WoW. But it's the same. It's the same desire that anybody has to have any new content for any game they like. They like the game, they want more content for it. That's it. There's really nothing complicated about it. I think that desire became exacerbated when Cataclysm happened. And when the old world was simply gone. When the old world was gone, and that was how we got new content, was by them completely destroying everything lovable and good about the old world. I think that just kind of exacerbated people's like desire just to have more content in a vanilla era. Because obviously a lot of people were not very fond of like the Cataclysm changes. Inner Nightmare, good afternoon, buddy. Yeah, it was a mediocre rant. Not much of a rant at all. It's a rant we've heard many times before about how SOD is not Classic Plus and about how SOD is not really Classic. It definitely didn't fulfill anybody's desires for Classic Plus. You prefer Cataclassic to SOD? I mean, that's like picking between two things that I don't like, yeah. If I was forced at gunpoint to play one or the other, I would probably choose Cataclysm. Just because it's a little bit more stable. It's a little bit more stable of a version than SOD, which changes all the time. But I really don't want to play either of them. which is why I really haven't been. Nope, I think we'll just keep doing what we're doing. We'll play Modern WoW, and we'll play Classic Era. And we'll just keep doing that until and unless there's anything else that comes out that's remotely interesting. The funny thing about SOD Phase 4 is like how quiet it's been about SOD Phase 4. I feel like every other phase that came out, there was a lot of noise about it. Whether the noise was good, bad, or ugly, there was like a lot of noise on the internet about the other phases. And when Phase 4 came out, like I haven't really heard anything about it. I haven't seen like any big rants on the forums. I haven't seen any big videos pop up from any of the YouTubers that I watch regularly. Like no one's really talking about it, good or bad. And I think that says something too. The only person you've seen playing SOD is Zeryu. So like not a lot of streamers playing it. Yeah, I don't know. It must be like, I think ultimately even if the phase is okay, it's ultimately very underwhelming. Maybe it's just a decent phase. And it's just like, it is what it is, you know? Supposedly, there's going to be one more content drop, according to the old roadmap, if you can believe the old roadmap anymore. Supposedly, there's going to be one more content drop for SOD sometime in the autumn. Like an endgame content. It said endgame content and features is what's on the roadmap for the autumn. So we'll see. We'll see if they talk about that or if that ends up actually happening. Zoltan, I appreciate that, buddy. Thanks for saying so and thanks for being here. Alex, it's hard to get back into if you skip phases. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because like you just know that you have what you have ahead of you. Like you know, like the best way to level up is going to be the dungeon grind. But are there going to be enough people to do those lower level dungeons? Maybe not. You know you have like 15 runes to go get, because now you got all of your like prior phase runes and you got all your phase 4 runes. Imagine somebody trying to start playing SOD right now. Imagine somebody who like said, okay, I'm gonna wait till level 60 opens up and that's when I'm gonna play SOD. Like imagine how much like just bullshit running around you have to do. You're gonna have 20 hours of running around the world just to get your runes. It might only take you 20 hours to level up, but then you're going to have 20 additional hours of just like looking at Wowhead and following Wowhead guides. Like nobody wants to do that. It's like they've made a version of the game that's essentially impossible for new players to jump into. I wonder if they realize that or if they care at all. That they have a version of the game that it's essentially impossible for a player to say, hey, I think now I'm going to check out SOD. I've been avoiding it, but I think now is the time. Like, no one's gonna do that. And if they do it, they're gonna do what you did. They're gonna log in for 10 minutes. They're gonna realize the breadth and scope of, like, how far behind they are and how much empty content they have to do just to have their class abilities. And they're gonna log out. Yeah, it would be basically impossible to catch up, like... And then what are you catching up for? Why are you catching up? So that you can do a raid over and over and over again? Like, every 3 days on reset, you can do the same raid? Like, why catch up? What does it matter? There's really nothing to do. My favorite spec in Kata? I don't really have one. I'm not playing Kata. The only thing I played a lot of in Kata was my warrior tank. Warrior tank was okay. I had an okay time doing heroics on the warrior tank, but that's really it. And good luck leveling up on a PvP. Yeah, if you got stuck on a PvP server, like, good luck to you. Good luck to you, and sorry about that. But really, you know, they probably don't care that new players won't get into it. Because at this point, I'm sure they would rather new players just go play Cataclysm. More to the point, they probably want new players just to go play retail. But between Sod and Kata, they would probably have new players just go play Cataclysm. Oh, they opened transfers? Oh, did they? Oh, that's cool. Are they free transfers though, or did they just open up transfers for you to pay for a transfer? It's nice that they finally did it. Phase 1 was fun because Phase 1 still felt like classic. Because in Phase 1 we were still out doing stuff in the world. We were still questing. We were playing the whole game. We were questing, we were working on professions, we were doing PvP, like we were doing dungeons. Like in Phase 1 we just played the game. And then in Phase 2 all we did was grind dungeons. We ground dungeons and we followed Wowhead guides to go get our runes. That was really all we did in Phase 2. And then Phase 3 seemed like it was going to be much the same, except like now you have an open world event. So now instead of questing or being in the world, now you do an open world event over and over and over again. And you also grind dungeons, and that's it. It's a timed thing. If you're lucky enough to be logged in while it's on, you can get a transfer. If not, you're stuck. What the hell? That doesn't seem like a good solution. Because if you want off of a PvP server, what are the odds you're logging into that PvP server every day? Like, if the reason you're not playing is because you're stuck on a PvP server and you don't want to be, what are the odds that you're logging in enough to catch that magical time when you can get a free transfer off? How does that make any sense from like just a development perspective, or from like a decision-making perspective? How does that make sense to have it be random? Because the people who aren't playing because they're stuck, they're not logging in every day and standing around like waiting to see if they can transfer off. They're simply not playing the game. That's really weird. John, thanks for hanging out, man. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good workout. Yep, I got chest today right after the stream. It's chest day. Oh man, every time you've tried to transfer you couldn't, but the free transfer is sitting there in the shop. That's so weird, man. That's like almost trolling the player level of weirdness. It's like, there's a free transfer if you can get it. Can you get it? Like, oh, okay, how about you just leave it there and let me take it whenever I want? It's so weird. Even if they limited it, even if they said like one transfer per player per account, you know what I mean? Like, even if they wanted to limit it, I feel like that would help a lot of people out. Is the troll hunter following us? I don't know. I don't think so. We had somebody following us this morning when we first started playing, and it was very obvious that they were following us and they were doing one of these, which is the way you try to drive people insane. Like, so it was very clear they were just like messing with me. I don't think anybody else is. I think we might have other people out here doing something very similar to what I'm doing, which is just grinding for leather, grinding for experience. Which, that's what we're doing, by the way. For anybody wondering, like, why are we doing this? We're grinding leather, we're grinding food for cooking, and we are grinding to level 8. Because I don't want to really do much until I hit level 8. At level 8, we get new ranks of, like, everything. We get more powerful lightning bolt, more powerful earth shock. We get lightning shield, we get a bunch of stuff at level 8. So I kind of decided like super early that I wasn't going to do a lot of questing until I hit level 8. And that's what we're doing for anyone that cares. Yeah, it could be the faction balance thing. Like, does anybody care at this point? So now they're like, oh, we can't let too many people transfer off because that will upset faction balance. Like, at this point, At this point, your priority should be letting players play the game. And when it comes to a PvP server, like if someone wants that transfer off, that's probably the difference between them playing the game and not playing the game. So it makes a lot more sense to prioritize like allowing someone to play the game than it does to try to preserve like some kind of idea of faction balance, especially as late as we are into the season. So if that is why, then that's kind of, it's another example of like flawed thinking. It's really flawed thinking. They don't have anybody like thinking about these things from the actual player perspective. They have people thinking about them from like the mathematical, logistical perspective. But they don't have anybody thinking about it from like the side of like a player who actually needs that transfer. Which is pretty typical of how they think about things, actually. They don't play the game themselves enough to really consider many things from the player perspective. Yeah, as if your character stays offline, somehow that balances the server, right? As if the character that you're not logging in and not playing somehow keeps the server balanced in any meaningful way. Exactly, that's what I mean. Like, they don't think things through all the way, and they don't think things through from like the player point of view. And like 90% of their decisions reflect that. Oh, you know what's probably maxed out? Skinning is maxed out. That's okay. We're gonna hit level 8 first. We'll hit level 8 and then we'll run to Orgrimmar. And we'll pick up the next rank of skinning. We might be ready for the next rank of leatherworking and cooking by then too, depending on how many materials we have. We're getting quite a bit of rain. Yeah, it won't last. It's okay. My weather report still says partly sunny. As long as the entire street doesn't flood, we're good. I don't think we have that kind of rain forecast for today. We finally cooled off a little bit today. It went from feeling like 92 to like, you know, now it feels like 88. So yeah, we cooled off a little bit today. Maybe this rain coming through will cool it off a little bit more, I don't know. We're supposed to get down into like the high 50s tonight. If it gets down into the high 50s tonight, that's gonna be like amazing. Yeah, you guys are getting your heat wave. Yeah, it's been miserable here in the States. Like most people here in the States, it's still like that. Yeah, most people here, it's still 90 degrees. We have parts of the west and southwest that are hitting like 120 degrees. And yeah, it's bad in most of the country. Michigan is kind of to the north a little bit, so like typically Michigan is not as hot as a lot of the country is. And typically our hottest month of the summer is July. So if we get through July, then a lot of times like temperatures try to like, they tend downward a little bit. Not drastically downward, but if we're lucky, we've gotten the worst of our heat for the year. We'll probably get a couple more like heat waves in August, but it shouldn't be as bad as what we've got so far. Fingers crossed. Yeah, well, the thing about American weather is very different depending on where you live in America. Like, the country is very large. And so, like, depending on where you live, you're talking about, like, 50-degree differences. There are northern parts of the state where I live where the high is, like, 70 degrees Fahrenheit, 65 degrees Fahrenheit. And then you go down into the southwest in places like Arizona and Texas where the same day the temperature will be 120 degrees Fahrenheit. So it really just depends on what part of the country you live in. It's drastically different. Drastically different depending on where you live. Yeah, we are big. A lot of our states are the size of European countries, so it's very different. You can't categorize it all together because it's so different. There you go. In Texas, you can drive at 70 miles an hour in a single direction and 8 hours still be in Texas. Right. It's kind of the same thing with Michigan. You know, you can start at the southern part of Michigan, you can drive north for 7 hours, and you will still be in Michigan. You might be in the Upper Peninsula, you might have had to cross a bridge, but you will still be in Michigan. Yeah, absolutely. That's a good point, Aaron. Yeah. Like, we have governors, like, basically in charge of states that anywhere else are actually the size of countries. That's a really good point. I haven't even ever thought of it that way before. Yeah, a governor in the U.S. is like a global leader elsewhere. Exactly. Yeah. That's kind of effing scary. And there it is, level 8. Have we just been grinding? Yes, Martin, that's exactly what we've been doing, man. Yep, we've been grinding. I've been trying to get to level 8. I've been trying to build up my leather. I've been trying to build up my meat. Just trying to get to level 8. So yeah, now we have a bunch of mats. Now we can learn level 8 stuff. At level 8, we get a lot more powerful. We get a new rank of Lightning Bolt. We get a new rank of Earth Shock. We get Lightning Shield. We get a bunch of stuff at level 8. And I really didn't want to do a lot of questing until we hit level 8. So yeah, now that we're level 8, let's go train level 8, and then we will head to Orgrimmar. We have to, we're going to learn next rank of skinning. We're probably going to be able to learn the next rank of cooking if we can get this skilled up a little bit. I need to buy the Cactus Apple Surprise recipe from over here in Razor Hill. And yeah, and then we'll actually get to some quests. Governors don't have a lot of jurisdiction. You know, as a matter of fact, like, the actual laws that govern states are incredibly different depending on what state you're in. Like, This is a good example. We won't talk about it too much. There are certain things that are completely recreationally legal in some states that are still a felony in other states. Like, that is how different states are. In one state, a thing is recreationally legal. In another state, it's a felony that will get you jail time, period. States are very different. Like, we won't get into some other hot topics, but each state has different laws, is governed very differently, feels very different to live in because of that. I can attest to that as a person who spent like a considerable amount of time living in Missouri and living in Michigan. States are very different, right down to the things that you are legally allowed to do.
Loktar, go forth to victory.
I think I can just start picking up some of these quests. We're not going to fill our quest log up right now, so let's just start grabbing some of this stuff, just so we have it. The not very United States, exactly. Yeah, the states don't agree on a lot. Every state wants to do things their own way. And they do.
What do you need?
We don't even have enough money. We don't even have enough money for all the cool stuff we're getting. Alright, so we got Lightning Bolt rank 2, that's huge. We got Earth Shock rank 2, that's also huge. Stoneclaw Totem, this is going to save our lives so many times. So many times this is going to save our life. What else did we get? We got Lightning Shield, that's awesome. There we go. And we still have to get some more money for Rockbiter rank 2. I probably can go to the vendor right out here and get the money that we need.
Speak, friend.
There we go. I don't want to sell anything else because everything else we have we can either craft with or we can cook.
Loktar. Be safe. Blood and thunder, strength.
Alright, on to Orgrimmar we go. It seems hard to take multiple mobs as a shaman? No, not at all. In fact, like what we just got here, Stoneclaw Totem, this is a great way to take on multiple mobs. Because this is going to keep one of them distracted. It taunts one of the targets that you're not hitting. And it'll keep them distracted until you finish the first mob. So, like anything else, if you're planning it out, then you're fine. But also, reactively, it has a very good reactive toolset. Because even if I accidentally pull a second mob, I can pop this. If I pull way too many mobs, I can pop this for a minute. I can start to run away, and then I can switch over to Earthbind Totem, and I can slow them all down. And that's going to help me get away. So yeah, we have a really good toolkit. But like anything else, it requires either forethought, or like knowing how to react when trouble happens. So as long as you're planning things out, or you know exactly what buttons you're going to hit in case of emergency, then we're going to do really well. And then, of course, like just having heals, like having the ability to top ourselves off is also enormous. We're going two-handed enhancement spec. Yep, we're going to go and do enhancement spec. We're going to grab two-handed weapons at level 20 or whenever we can. And we are just going to be a magical warrior. An elemental warrior. Like Captain Planet. And that's what we're going to do. Two-handed enhancement. The only version of the game where I can do two-handed enhancement and have it actually be decent. Bringing pollution down to 0. Exactly, exactly. That's what we're doing. And now we cook. How does the boar meat turn into a chicken leg? It is kind of confusing, yeah. That's clearly a leg. I'm not really sure how you turn a chunk of meat into a leg of meat. Probably with magic, if I had to guess. Probably magic. Yeah. See, it's magic, right. Yep. It's gotta be what it is. Yeah, so the Scorpion Surprise, it says it heals you, assuming you don't bite down on a poison sac. So I don't know if there's a small chance that this actually poisons you. I don't know that I've ever eaten it. Like, maybe we should save some of it and see if, like, maybe we... I'm assuming that there might be a chance for you to get poisoned. But I don't know for sure. I am not sure. Would I play hardcore in retail? No, probably not. Probably not. I die too much in retail. In retail, I die all the time. I don't know if I want to spend money on these recipes yet. Ooh, I need 5 silver for the next rank. Ooh, okay. I do want to grab that because I'm getting kind of like close to being capped out. Yeah, how am I gonna get some money going on here? I can sell the roasted boar meat. I have to sell these actually because I need the money. Yeah, I just really need the money more than I need anything else. And then the problem is, I'm not going to be able to, even if I get this up, I can't train journeymen of both leatherworking and cooking. I'm not going to have the money for it. So, yeah, we might have to prioritize here. I need some money. I need like a hot gold to get me going with my professions. I wonder if I have any horde characters on this server that have a little bit of money. I'm not above sending myself a little bit of coin just to kind of like help me get my professions going. I might check. I know that I have I have a mage here that's still alive. I don't think I ever made a bank alt on the horde side. Cause yeah, I want to be able to at least learn my professions. So I might have a look at my character list. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look once we finish up with what we can do. I'm gonna take a peek. Because I should be able to learn leatherworking journeyman and cooking journeyman before we leave here would be ideal. Let's make these until it goes green, and we can sell all the armor kits. That'll make us a little bit of money. I could make money out the auction house. I'd rather get to a point where we can make some gear, and then once we can make gear with stats on it, I'd like to start putting that on the auction house. Hey, Alex, I'll take any handouts. I'll take gold in the idea that I'm going to put all of that gold into my professions. Like, I probably won't use it on the auction house, but I will put it into learning our professions. I still have to grab fishing. Like, we'll work on fishing next time we start up a stream. Alright, that's green. Let's stop it right there. Let's head across the way. There's gotta be some new stuff we can make. This is where it's gonna get really expensive. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see if I can send over some money. I'm gonna leave the rest of this. For the vest, I need a bunch of coarse thread.
What can I help you with?
All right, and now let's do 14 of these and see how many skill ups we can get. We're definitely going to be able to get to Journeyman. We should, because we only have to get to 50 for that. So yeah, I'll pop over to my other character in a second here and see if I have any coin. Check my mail. Yeah. So if I send myself mail, that's still going to take like an hour, right? We don't get instant mail between our own characters. So either way, like I'm kind of screwed for right now. Like right now I have to get whatever coin I can get myself to learn Journeyman. Because even if you guys send me some money, and even if I send myself some money, it's still going to be a while before it gets here. So I'm hoping I can make a little bit of money back on all these items that I'm making. That would be the dream. Someone's inviting me to a group. Explain yourself. Explain yourselves. Okay. I will equip one of these. Oh, I already have one equipped. That's fine. I don't think mailing to yourself is instant in Classic Era. In Retail it is. Maybe even in Cataclysm it is.
May your blades never dull.
Alright, so... I don't know. I can't learn Journeyman yet. Apparently. Unless I learn it from this person. Okay, no. So we can't do that one yet. Let's go grab the cooking. We'll grab Journeyman Cooking. And I guess we don't really have to worry about leatherworking right now. We still have quite a few skill points before we're ready for it. So maybe we're okay. We need level 10 for this one. Okay, so yeah, so we're okay for right now. Like money-wise, I think we're actually going to be fine. Hello. I'll take it. Yeah. Hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. 45 silver. You know what? I'm really grateful. I'll take that too. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate the help. That's actually huge. That is actually huge. It's going to help out immensely. Wind Rider, I appreciate it. Now we're cooking. Let's go here. Let's do this. Now we can train all the things. It explains why they wanted to group. Yeah, it does explain it. Yeah. I kind of figured that might be the case. And since we have some more leather, let's go ahead and let's make some more leather stuff.
Strength and honor.
We're gonna keep making these until this goes green. Whenever it goes green, then we'll stop. Alex, that's you, man? I appreciate it, man. Hey, thanks so much. I didn't want to assume. It was a character name that I didn't recognize. Yeah, I appreciate that. Obviously, it's gonna help immensely. Oh, there we go, it's green. So let's switch over to the pants. I'm gonna check my mage too and see what I have. Because I feel like whatever I have on that character, I should at least try to use it. There we go, 59 out of 75. We need to grab Journeyman Skinning. So that's done. Now we can train all this stuff.
Farewell.
We can do gloves. And when we have some more materials, we can do boots with stamina spirit. Alright, there's a mailbox right over here. I'm gonna park at the mailbox and then I will check my other character. I'm not even sure like who I have. I think I had a mage. We got a level 19 mage hanging out in the Barrens from like a year ago. At least they've been parked at an inn. I have 2 golds. Yeah, I have money here. I have money, and I could probably sell some of this stuff. And I got a little bit of leather.
Ow.
The mana potions I can send over. All the healing pots I can send over. Alex, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Let's send all this over as well. What did I name my character? That's a good question. I guess I should know the character name before I just send some stuff. Okay, Ramblina with a Y. With a Y, not an I, not an E. I knew it was Ramblina, I just didn't know what letter it used. Okay, there we go. Let's do 230. Send over all this stuff. Yes, I think that's good. Oh, this character is still in the dead guild. Look at that. Look at that. 9 months, 10 months. How the guild's been dead for about 10 months. Although some people have been on, besides Alex. A couple people have signed in the last hour. Interesting. I have a bank alt. I don't remember making a bank alt. Dennis, my man, did I quit Wrath of the Lich King? No, Blizzard quit Wrath of the Lich King. They quit Wrath of the Lich King so hard that it became Cataclysm. And I have basically stopped playing Cataclysm, that's true. But I didn't quit Wrath of the Lich King. Blizzard did. Let's be clear about that. 6 gold? Dang! Oh, I got all kinds of stuff. I got potions for days? Dang. I got some green weapons that like probably need to go on the auction house. I got some herbs that probably need to go on the auction house. And I got potions for days that need to go to my shaman. That's cool. That's really cool. I'm not gonna send all this gold because I don't want to die with the gold, you know what I mean? But I will send the potions, I will send the leather. And that's it. I'll keep the gold on my bank alt where it's safe. And then I'm gonna put some of these items on the auction house. Because why not? Yeah, we had a guild. I played on Skull Rock first. Yeah, Skull Rock was where we played first. I got 2 orc warriors killed. Let's do a search. I want to see like if these exist already on the auction house and how much. No items found. Okay, so I'm gonna put this up there for like a reasonable amount. I'll do like 20 silver. Okay, we got a couple of these. I'll do 30 silver for this one. And we'll just undercut what's there. We'll do 10 silver for this one. And we'll do 15 silver. There we go. And tomorrow I will see if any of this stuff sells. We have Peace Bloom. Let's double check Peace Bloom again. So Peace Bloom, there's not. I almost want to buy all this out and set my own price. I'm gonna buy it all out and I'm gonna set it at like 15 silver. Let's go grab all that. And then I'm just gonna set my own price for like 15 or 16 silver per stack and see if that sells. It's not a big investment for me to spend the money to buy all that stuff out. Alex gave us some bags. Yeah, we got some pretty good bags. Otherwise, I absolutely would. I could probably set some like exorbitant amount, but then someone's gonna like undercut it by a lot before it gets sold. Let's see. Let's do 25 silver. There we go. And we'll just see if that works, if that sells. I'm not sure if it will, but it's worth it to give it a shot. If this all sells, that's a couple gold. McLovin, I have no idea what that means. When you will close the relation with WoW. You'll have to try again, my man. I have no idea what you're trying to ask me. I could speculate on what you're trying to ask me, but I'd rather not speculate. Yeah. When will you stop playing? Probably never. When I'm dead, so it could be sooner, it could be later. It really depends on how long I keep breathing. I've been playing the game since it came out, so... The game chooses you, you don't choose the game, yeah. Alright, so I think we're good here. I think we are good. Have I ever taken an extended break? I didn't play a lot during Mist of Pandaria. Me and my friend like power leveled some pandas. He was a tank, I was a healer. We dungeon ground them up most of the way. And by the time we hit max level, I was burned out. So I took most of Mist of Pandaria off. I came back when the Timeless Isle came out. I did a little bit of stuff in the Timeless Isle, but then I just waited for Warlords of Draenor. That's probably the most time I've taken off. Was Mr. Pandaria. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. We could probably hearth back. That would be a little bit faster. Shop for weapons? Do I need a weapon yet? Like maybe. Like let's go take a look. Yeah, like maybe we, I mean, I don't think there's going to be a weapon I can afford, to be honest. Once I have all that gold, I'll be able to afford it. But right now, I don't think we're going to find anything. Everything worth anything seemed a little bit pricey when we looked. But then again, we weren't really looking at two-handers and stuff, so, or one-handers. So let's look at like a one-handed axe. Speaking of axe. Oh, you know what? That's the other thing I have to do. Can I learn axes here? I'm assuming I learn axes here. It wouldn't make sense to learn axes in Thunderbluff. Like two-handed maces, I think we learned from Thunderbluff. Yeah, see, this stuff is really expensive. That's too expensive right now for a one-hander. Here we go. This is a little bit better. Nature damage, okay. Like, I guess that could be good for us. Let's just grab one of these. That's going to be a lot better just from like a DPS perspective, and it's really cheap, so I'll go with that for now. Buy the one my alt put up. Right. I could do that. I mean, that's a zero-sum gain, but yeah. No, I think this works. Alright, before I do anything else, I want to play for a little bit more, but I got a bio. I'll be right back, guys. All right, let's go. Let's hearth back. We might as well use it.
Loktar, Dabu.
Karen, have a good rest of your night. And thanks for hanging out. We'll see you next time. Alex, you should play that hunter again. You know you want to. You might as well just do it. But that would be your second hunter at cap. Right? Don't you have the isn't the Alliance Night Elf a hunter? Oh, that's right. You retired the Alliance Hunter to Mankrik. Did they hit 60 though? Yeah, they did. That's a good time to retire. Yeah, like I would probably retire a character too if they hit 60. I don't know if I would bother raiding or not. I mean, raiding is a good way just to get killed. I'd probably retire at 60. It's a good age. You should probably just level up a warlock. Could do like an orc warlock. We're using quite a bit more mana now. I am going to have to buy some milk. I should probably see if I can do that in Senjin Village.
How you doing, man? Be seeing ya. See ya later. Be seeing ya.
Relax. Good to meet ya.
What you looking for?
You be careful, man.
Maybe they don't have any milk here. I'm not really sure why this NPC is dancing like this. I don't know if I've ever noticed this before. It's kind of unusual. Yeah, no milk. Okay.
Spirits be with you.
Well, in that case, we're gonna have to be a little bit conservative. All these trolls are dancing. I don't know why I've never noticed. We have a quest here somewhere. Here we go.
What you want?
Somewhere out here, there's a guy with a quest. There he is. He's over here.
Hello, man.
We're not going to do everything here yet. I'm going to do the first couple of level 7 quests. Like, mainly I'm going to do this one right here. Yeah, I think I'm going to do this quest. I think, like, pretty soon I want to head over to Tirisfal Glades. And I want to get started over in Tirisfal Glades with, like, the level 5, 6, and 7 quests. And start our zone hopping kind of early. I'm so bad at this game for someone who's played it for 20 years. That's true. You're probably not wrong. You're probably not wrong. However, the good thing about that is I don't value your opinion at all. Because I don't know who you are, and I don't give a shit. So, have a good rest of your day, buddy. Just a troll. Just a sad little troll. The great thing about waiting until level 8 is since I waited till level 8, I don't even really need to do a lot of spell casting here. I can handle these guys mainly with auto attacks, which is pretty nice. There's Stoneclaw Totem doing some work for us. Also really nice. People have nothing better to do. They really don't. Yeah. They really don't have anything better to do. I take it, it's flattering to me when someone comes in and just they want to tell me how bad I am, and if they want to waste their words on me, like, that's great. Like, thanks for feeding the algorithm. At the same time, like, once you out yourself as a dickhead, like, I don't need to hear from you again after that. But I appreciate, like, feeding the algorithm while you were here. Like, sadly, in that case, that was someone who's been around the channel for a little while. They've been around the channel for a little while, and they just decided today was just going to be the day that they were going to become a complete idiot. So, today's the day they were going to become a complete idiot, and now I don't have to see them again. And that definitely works for me on the internet. What is SOD? SOD stands for Season of Discovery. Season of Discovery was the Season of Classical era that they put out like a year ago. They started the Season of Discovery. And keep in mind, like, I love, like, actual feedback. If you think I could be doing something better, please be specific. You'll never get banned for giving me actual specific feedback. If you're like, Robert, you know what would really be better is if you did this and then this, or if you did A and then B, or if you stopped doing C and instead you did D. Like, if you have actual feedback, you're not just a dickwad. You are someone who's trying to help me. If you're just going to go into someone's stream and tell them they're bad at the game, that just kind of makes you a dickwad. And then, like, that's not feedback, and I don't really ever need to hear. Once you out yourself as a dickwad, there's no going back. Like, you can give any kind of feedback you want, like actual legitimate feedback, and I'll just listen to it. I would love to get actual feedback. But if you just want to say something completely fucking stupid, I'm just gonna ban you. 'Cause I don't need it. Season of disappointment. Yeah, like Robert said, for a lot of us it was the season of disappointment. There was less discovery, and there was exponentially more disappointment than anything else. Marlo, you can follow me anywhere you want, man. I don't control you. You can do whatever you want. I'm probably not going to group up with anybody, but you're free to do you, man. You do you. I'm going to keep on doing me, and yeah. Today's ban. It was just someone who said, like they said, for someone who's played the game for 20 years, you suck at it. That was their feedback. For someone who's played for 20 years, you suck at it, which may be true. Like, it's not even that you're wrong. But if you're so lazy, if you're so fucking lazy that you can't even point out a single specific thing I'm doing wrong, then you're just being a dickwad. You know what I mean? Because if you had any real feedback, you'd be like, Robert, why are you doing this? Robert, why is it every time I look up, you don't have Rockbiter weapon on? Robert, why is it every time I look up, your bags are full? Like, you can have actual feedback, and that's fine. But you can't be so lazy. Like, if you're gonna be that lazy, like, I don't even need to hear from you. Dude had been around the channel since I was playing the Human Priest back on Blood Cell Buccaneers. So dude had been around the channel for like, that's almost over like a calendar year. Dude has been around the channel every once in a while, like saying stuff that was relatively normal stuff. Like just relatively normal questions. And that's how they end. That's how they end. Just by being just a fucking idiot. Like saying something that makes no sense for no reason. I'll never understand people on the internet. Like, dude was probably just feeling bad today. Wanted to make somebody else feel bad. And that's probably just somebody they're used to doing that in many places, you know what I mean? They're probably used to just popping into actual streams. He didn't even seem angry. I think it's just someone who's like, they're used to popping into streams and they just say some negative shit to unload a little bit. And they put an LOL at the end to like make it seem a little, oh, LOL. Oh, you're so bad at the game, LOL. You get banned for the LOL alone. Like, God. And they probably do that all the time, you know what I mean? It's probably just what they do. They probably pop into people's streams, they say some negative shit, and they move on with their day. It's like, my chat doesn't move that fast, so I actually read everything that happens in my chat, even if I don't respond to it. And so, like, how I handle stuff is, like, if somebody says something and I don't like it, I just get rid of them. And maybe they just didn't realize that because of how often they've probably done the same exact thing. They've probably done the same exact thing in lots of people's streams. And they probably just had those people ignore them, but like I don't really ignore stuff like that. I just get rid of the person. Now, like I said, if he had given me any actual feedback, then he would have been fine. It could have been something simple. Dude could have been annoyed because I wasn't using Rockbiter weapon. He could have been, you know. But you gotta have the energy to at least give actual feedback. Otherwise, you're just a troll. If you're not gonna actually give real feedback, you're just gonna tell somebody they're bad at something. That's just you being a dick. Do I want to do any of this other stuff? Not really. I think I want to save everything else for when we come back. Maybe we could do these. That would get rid of the level 7 quest. Can we do this at level 8? Can we work our way into the keep, kill Lieutenant Benedict without getting overwhelmed? Maybe. Maybe we can. That's a good point, Marley. If he's been around the channel, he knows how I play. Yeah, right. He wasn't a stranger to the channel. So I don't know. Like, dude just was having a bad day, I guess. And now I don't have to deal with his negativity ever again. It makes it easy for me. When people just out themselves. I'm gonna try to fight a little bit into the keep, and we'll just kind of feel it out and see how it feels. Everything there should be lower level. Like the guys over here should be like level 5, level 6. So we really shouldn't encounter anything like too strong. The only problem will be if we pull too many guys. Yes, exactly. Yeah, if they're hidden from the channel, we can't see anything they say. They could go comment on stuff, can't see it. They can type more into chat, can't see it. Because it's not really a ban. I don't think it stops people from watching the content. It just hides their bullshit. It just hides them. That's all. So they could still hang out and watch and listen, but they lose the ability to speak. Yeah. So dude's probably still hanging out. But he can't talk anymore. We'll never hear from him again in any medium. They can watch and silently rage. Yeah, exactly. Which they're probably used to doing anyway. They're probably used to just being in a rage all the time. For whatever reason. Amy, that's rude. That's really rude. You put a chicken in the crock pot for my lunches for the week. But now that chicken is going to become dinner. You didn't even have to tell me. I should ban you. You didn't even have to tell me. We could have just had chicken for dinner, and I never would have known that it was going to be the chicken that I was going to eat for the rest of the week for lunch. Like, that part was rude. I think that's just a rude thing to say. Put you in a little timeout. I can't. Yeah, that's true. I can't. That's true. I can talk about it, though. I can pretend like I will. Dude should have hung out and waited till I died. And then when I died, then you say, you're so bad at the game for someone, and then that would have really stung. It would have really stung if he'd like waited till I died. Then it would have had more impact. As it was just confusing. We're fighting like a level 6 mob, we're doing absolutely fine, and like the feedback doesn't even make any sense. At least wait until I like dramatically F up. And if you hang around long enough, like that will happen. It just seems like kind of a waste. Trolls need to learn how to troll better. Like, don't you go to troll school? Don't you like learn how to troll better? Like, what's your problem? Could have been so much better. I'm giving the troll advice. Yeah. Like, he clearly needs it. Like, next time wait till someone actually makes a mistake. And then say that to them. In hardcore, you just wait till they die. And then you say something like that. And then it just really stings. Waiting until level 8 to tackle any of these quests was a really good idea. It's great just to be able to melee people down and not have to spend any mana. We got these people, like, they're like rushing the room. Like, you go ahead and rush the room. You go ahead, you rush that room. I'm gonna be back over here. You can rush that room and I'll just hang out. Ain't gonna get me. I am not in combat. I am not in combat, and I'm not going to get involved in any of that nonsense. But yeah, rush the room. There we go. Cool. So we'll just kind of hang out here and see what happens. We got this guy over here. He can't figure out what he wants to do. He wants to go after this this undead. I'm not gonna do anything except wait for them all to reset. Maybe he got him. Maybe he kited him and killed him. There we go. That's one way to handle it. And if that's the case, we can kind of hang out and wait for respawns. I'm definitely gonna loot this chest though. Chest is mine now. You blame the defunding of Troll School and the budget cuts? Yeah, that's probably it. I should probably pull him back, just in case we do get respawns here. Again, this is the same thing, like, if these people wanted credit, they're welcome to invite me to a group, and I will accept any group invites. I'm just not gonna, like, I'm not gonna proactively invite people. So, but I will accept any invites I get. John, yeah, I'm still at it, man. It's hardcore, so I kind of get sucked in a little bit more than other versions of the game. It's easy to get sucked into hardcore. Let's see. Begins a quest. Except it didn't begin a quest. Maybe I need to, like, reload my UI. Let's reload. There we go, it worked that time. I'm not going to jump down here, I'm going to go down the careful way. How long am I going to be on? A little bit more, not too much longer. No, my workout is calling my name. Yeah, I have to get a workout in today, and I'm kind of getting anxious to get that in. That's gonna be what eventually stops me from continuing to play. is that I want to get my workout in before dinner. We'll be back at this tomorrow, though. You're sad we didn't get a surprise visit from my son again? I'm surprised he hasn't come down today. He must be in a bad mood. Yeah, he must be in a bad mood today. He didn't come down. I think like Summer's getting to the point where like some days he gets really bored. Other days he has friends to play with outside in the neighborhood, but I think it's getting to the point where like he's getting pretty bored with life. I'm anxious. Yeah, but if you develop a routine, like if you work out as long as I have, you reach a point every day where if you haven't worked out that day, something in the back of your head starts to get anxious, and it keeps telling you, hey buddy, you're gonna get your workout in, right? Yeah, you're gonna get your reps in. Hey buddy, you're gonna work out today, right? Like once that's what happens. That probably happens with any habit that you develop over the course of 19 years. Is you will reach a point in your day when the little voice in the back of your head says, hey, you're effing up. You're gonna F up. You better get your workout in. And like, that's the point I'm at. It's just kind of how it is. Lael says, that's happening to me right now. Exactly. Yeah, it's like, it just is what happens. He's 9, it's all downhill from here. I've tried to tell him that. So whenever he complains about stuff, I tell him the same thing. Don't worry, it's only going to get worse. Kids love doing things they know they shouldn't. It's not even just that. He just delights in doing things that I'm specifically asking him not to do. Yeah, it's not even like things he shouldn't do, because he doesn't really get into trouble. He's not a troublesome kid. He doesn't even like sneak food out of the kitchen. Like he doesn't get into trouble. But he does like doing things that I ask him not to do. If they're low impact, if he sees that the impact is low, or he doesn't really understand why, yeah, he loves doing the opposite of what I tell him. When he thinks it doesn't matter. If it's something important, then he would probably listen to me. But when it's not important, I love this person's attempt to like get me on their aggro chain. Like, person, listen to me. You're not gonna manage to get me killed. It's not going to happen, but I appreciate the low-key attempt to get me on your aggro chain. That's good. Small brown pouch. Small brown pouches I could have used earlier on. Small brown pouch, you are useless to me now. He was blaming... Yeah, he likes to egg me on. Right, exactly. Alright, we did it. We did all those quests. We're good. We didn't die. We didn't have any close calls. For the shaman, waiting to level 8 to tackle this stuff was a really smart idea. Despite the fact that I'm really bad at the game after 20 years, sometimes I do have really good ideas, and in this case, waiting to level 8 was one of those good ideas. So we did good. We did good. He could have gotten a small brown pouch if he wasn't being silly. Yeah, that could have been his loot. Absolutely. Could have absolutely been his loot.
Strength and honor. Go with honor. Strength. For the Horde. Go with honor.
So bad to think they were Culturians and you only had to wait 15 years to play them? Yeah. I mean, think about all the other races that we still can't play. I'm still waiting on playable Tortallan, but I'm pretty sure Blizzard has forgotten about the Tortallan, and the Tonkla, and the Seal people. Yeah. If you're a WoW player, there's like, I think a lot of people have like that one race that they've just been waiting forever to play, that they might not ever be able to play. Like, there are still people waiting for High Elves. Even though now you have Void Elves, and Void Elves are like, I guess technically that's a High Elf, sort of. I mean, it can look like a High Elf. People are still waiting on High Elves. People are still waiting on playable Ogres. I don't know why. But like, some people out there want to play as an Ogre. I don't really get it.
What do you
But, you know, to each their own.
For the Horde.
Naga. We're going to get Naga, though. Yeah, no, but the thing is, like, we're going to get Naga. It might not happen. It might not happen in War Within. It's going to happen whenever Queen Azara, like, rejoins the story. Which might happen in the expansion after War Within. But we will get Naga eventually. Will I ever be able to play as a Ninja Turtle? Probably not. So, yeah. Alright, guys. I'm going to park myself at the inn. I am basically out of time for today. I've had a really good time. I really appreciate you guys being here and letting me play some hardcore. We're going to do this again tomorrow because I'm having a lot of fun. I have high hopes for this character. We're level 9. I think that's like a pretty decent amount of progress for one day. And yeah, we'll be back here again. Thank you guys very much for joining me here today. As always, take care of yourselves out in the real world and take care of each other. And we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.